Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Hi, Sweetin. Welcome in. It's time. Okay. Let's go sell our fishes. Hi, Hikaru. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're just trading in our fishies right now. What are you guys up to this fine Sunday afternoon? Hi, Judas. Welcome in. Let's see how much silver we got. 1.7 bill. Pretty good. Pretty good, guys. Okay, let's repair here. Put in our horsey. You gotta just go soon just to keep saying hi. It's bedtime for you, right? I see. Yeah, it's very late for you. No worries, no worries. I appreciate you always stopping by. Thank you. All right, let's go over to our witch. You gotta head out as well. No worries, Treatise. Thanks for stopping by. I saw that the PvP tournament is going on right now. Good luck to the contestants. Would it be contestants or participants in a tournament? I guess both are kind of correct, no? Wow, fantastic, baby. Dance, dance. Oh, is that a new code, Futters? New code. Free stuff? Free Shavakadu? Boom shaka laka. Ooh, free stuff. What do we get? What do we get? Shaka laka. Okay. 300 crons, I'll take it. 1,000 crons? Let's grab all of these. EU code first because we were simply better. Okay, I see. Uh-huh. Simply better. Oh, Monka Futters. Yeah. Oh. Fantastic, baby. Dance, dance. Chakalaka. Did I not feed my pets? Back. Boom shakalaka. Huh? Oh my freaking seeds are full. Oh no. Can I put these in here? I can. Dude, we got so many seeds. I think they increased the amount of seeds you get from magical seeds. I don't remember getting this many and filling up so quickly. The tourney shoutcasting? What's going on the tourney shoutcasting, Verethi? What's going on? Do they sound like me by chance? Oh, got that CC. Oh, re-CC. He's not even a threat, he's just a victim while he was getting bullied. Oh no. Wait, who? Who? They sound like an owl. Who? Done for me. Out of my way. Legend and I'm here to stay. So how's it working for the NA EU stuff? Is it like whoever wins the EU, whoever wins NA, then go on to fight each other? Is that how that works? Ooh. Did the NA? Oh no, EU went for EU's going first, right? Yeah. Is it almost done? Is the EU finals almost done? I'm a legend, I'm here to stay. Let's grab all this stuff here. I wish there was a claim all. Is there no way to just collect all? I just gotta do this one at a time. Wait, RMB to inventory? Does this work? No. No, I got it. I think I gotta do it all at one time. All? This one? Receive? No, does not work. Nope. Oh, is it an event going on? Katswana? Oh. I'm a legend, I'm here to stay. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Oh my god, I keep misclicking. Alright, there. And then these ones. Pretty sure we can just do this. No, 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 no. 3 times Vel and Garmoth bundles and 100% item drop rate. Pog. How do we get the extra Vel stuff? Katswana. I know how to get the extra Garmoth one. Is that you just gotta, you know, talk to Kukao, but how do you get the extra this one? Oh, here. No, this is something else. This is the bartering one. Should I do the bartering one? I mean, it is 5,000 crons. It's also weekly. I don't know. I'm not really much of a barterer. You just kill Vel, it's just give it in the mail. Oh, okay. Okay. Did you guys do the barter event? It does seem like a lot of coins. But I just don't know if I'm gonna barter, you know? Bartering is so depressing. Go get those crow coins. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, funners. Yeah, I didn't do the first week because I was like, I don't want to do it. But maybe I should do it. Maybe I should. Okay, let's go do some bartering. Okay, I don't even know if my setup is still set up. Okay, let's pull out our pre-owned. And then we just go full mastery here. Do I not have an extra thing here? Guess I don't. We got the ones here for life skill XP. Okay. Oh, we need these ones. I guess we can put on our little shark outfits. There we go. We're shrimp. We're a little shrimp. We're gonna put a hood on. Hold on. There. A shrimp riding a horse. Rare J life skilling? No. I mean, what I could do is just wait. Do I have to accept these for? Where do I accept these? Prico. Who's Prico? Who's that? Who the heck is a Prico? Did you do bartering? Butters, are you a barterer? Is this not? Oh wait, Dark Prince, disturbance in the ossuary. Did I just never do this? Yeah. Bustling. Talk to Prico of Ilia Island. Okay, let's head over there. I guess. Professional boatman Bravant. Expired. What is this? Was this from like a long time ago? I think so. How are my sailors doing? Let's put in one. How do I put this in? Like this? Sailor's already aboard. Am I missing? Wait, boarded. Oh, I can see which one's boarded or not. So I'm missing 10. So I could get one more sailor. Okay. Okay, bored. Oh my gosh, it's been so long, guys, since I did this. Get the quest? Isn't the quest at Ilia? I thought the quest was at Ilia, no? Oh. Is it not at Ilia? Oh, wharf manager. Oh. Ew. Okay. All right. Oop. All right, let's go. Whee! How is my boat doing? Almost 200% speed. Not bad, not bad. It's been so long. Fishing rod. How do you get the fishing rod? What's my sailing at right now? Master 2. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get Guru anytime soon. Host Sailies? No. Not. Definitely not. I think the easiest way is just do these ones, right? Just barter for the 10. Oh my god, Mr. Jobs, I'm so sorry. I forgot to plug my phone in, my bad. Oops. Get scammed. There we go. There it is. Else trimmer, what? want something a little more upbeat. Barter meta? No, we're just doing the event. Just in the event. Here we go. Preco. Okay, now what? Threats? How many sea monsters do you gotta kill? 6 hungry sea monsters. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, where are the hungry sea monsters? These ones? Succession Woosa is buff. Yeah, they got some buffs this Global Labs. Okay, I wouldn't call it I wouldn't say it's gonna be flavor of the month, Mr. Jobs. But if you want to see it in more detail, this is the link to all the changes if you want to see what's coming up next week. I guess we'll just do these ones. We need some grilled bird meat. Do we got grilled bird meat? Let's buy some grilled bird meat. And then where's my bird meat? And then put it in 3,000. Anchor. There we go. Depart. What's the weight now? Oh, they don't weigh that much anymore. 100. Nice. Okay, this one, Vinegar. Okay, do we have any Vinegar? We do. We have 8. What the frick? We have 8.7 million Vinegar. That's not a Vinegar, guys. Okay, and the next one is cotton fabric. Do we have cotton fabric? No. Is that a hungry sea monster? Is that one of the hungry ones? No. Cotton. Cotton fabric. I need 100. And then shove it in my boat. Vinegar, yup. We have to say Vinegar as a streamer, Deacon, otherwise it could be clipped out of context. Higher counter, welcome in. Okay, that one's done. Okay, I guess we're gonna kill these ones. Did you get it? Did you understand? They nerfed Woosa again? What do you mean? Do you mean the SQ nerf? I thought the SQ nerf was a fine nerf if they were gonna take away something, because I don't even use that. So I'm not a PvPer. I could care less. I just want PvE, and I'm just a PvE enjoyer, remember? Cloud Rise is now a forward guard? What? Oh, I don't like that. Did they just make these changes right now? Global Labs. Oh, you mean on the Korean servers, right? Korean patch notes. Ooh, it's a forward guard? I don't like that. KR video patch notes. You're just kidding? Don't kid like that. Arcana. People could take you seriously. Did that count for the quests? It did. Okay. Maybe we just keep swapping servers or something to finish it. You go Balfour. If the nurse suck Woosa more, it's better to delete her. Well, the only nerf that we got was the SQ. Were you using that ability, Arcana? Very much? Were you using that ability? I feel like not. I feel like you weren't really using that ability most of the time. I feel like people are making a bigger deal out of the SQ nerf than it needs to be. The SQ was mostly a defensive skill. And if people were using it to, you know, one-shot people, I feel like that was like... It was a reasonable nerf because that is not fun to play against. You know, to just get a one-shot, no counterplay, right? In my opinion. I was gonna add that. Now that is one skill we should talk about, is the Magna skill, Arcana. Is that one I am disappointed, for sure, that they did not change that skill or improve that one. That is the only thing I'm disappointed about the changes. Out of everything they could have changed, that was the one thing I had hoped that they would change. I just hated they said low DPS control mage and changed Rain and didn't actually give her any number buffs. Well, there was one. There was the space bar, right? Wasn't that a buff? I think that's overall more numbers, no? Unless I'm bad at math, which could be the case. Isn't it like 0.2% or something? What didn't it go from like, let me look at the numbers again. Maybe I'm just bad at math. I thought it was more than 2%. Wait, what changes am I looking at? Oh, I'm on the wrong link. Oops. Yeah, is this like a lot more? Again, I could be bad at math, but isn't this like 15,000? This is 20,000? Unless this makes up the difference. It could be this one. Yeah, I could be just be bad at math and I just didn't account for the first one. So what I'm understanding from this change is that they put more of the damage towards the end? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? They put more of the damage on the second hit. But we'll see how much better it is with these activation speeds, right? They did increase the speed of these animations, so that's technically a DPS increase, right? If they go out faster. This would be really sad if they turn Cloud Rise into a forward guard. That would be really sad. I'm wondering how this would work. Is it like you just LMB after the after you dash, I guess? Yeah. I'm assuming that's what that means, right? When is Huddle Ball again? July. July. When in July? Okay, I'll do it for you, Mr. Jabs. I'll just Google it for you because you can't Google it for yourself for some reason. Okay. Heidel Ball 2026. The date. July 25. July 25 is the date. And before you ask, dude, it's gonna be held. It's a Saturday. It's gonna be held on a Saturday. If it got my way, make you say. When I asked ChatGPT, it said it's only 1% more. I see. Yeah, I'm wondering why they weighted the damages a little bit more differently. Did they want us to use the second hit of Wing Beat more often? Which in PvE that doesn't matter too much, but in PvP the second hit does, you know, it is longer to do. Second hit, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, they made the second hit hard. They put more of the damage towards the latter half of the hit. So I'm just like wondering how the dynamic of that will be in a combo. Were people using the first hit only? Is that why they made that change in the first place? Were people just using the first hit? Were you using the second hit often in PvP? Okay, let's head over to the well. He always does something, but it's like they made it while drunk. It would be nice if they gave reasonings, right? If they gave reasonings to certain changes that are less clear. I'm also wondering how the combo will change now with SE getting the AP buff. I'm wondering if we just skip fan kick altogether now, you know? Usually the AP buff is where the initiator happens, right? We initiate with the AP buff. So you get the AP buff on the rest of the abilities.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really
fine. Hi, Lurker, welcome in.
Get into it because they would never understand.
They would never understand. They would never understand. If you wanted to make her stronger as control mage, why not make her rain more dangerous? And how would you do that, Arcana? If you were the developer, how would you make the rain more dangerous? Can you give me your patch notes? I forgot to swap to my nanotech set. Down attack, down attack. Extract lightstone. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Da, da. Na, 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 na. New buff that got wet by passive clouds can slip while running. They just randomly get knocked down. Knockdown CC, random knockdown CC. Is that how you would make it more dangerous? Getting CC'd is pretty dangerous. That is true. Yeah. Cause mud. Okay. The mud. Do. Okay, I'm just gonna grab one thing real quick, guys. I'll be back 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's grab this. It's not a bad idea though. Definitely an interesting idea. Okay. Definitely one of the more interesting ways to change a class. Hi Michael, welcome in. We're just about to get started with the grind. Grind. Okay, I think we're good. How are you this fine Sunday evening? Oh, gotta put this on. I don't have my correct crystals. I'm getting CC'd. Oh my god. Guys, this is why you always run CC crystals. Getting CC'd is so freaking annoying. And now all of us 10 times sweet candy. Will I make it before they come? Okay, I did. What's that? Blue crystals? Which one? Do you mean the one at the top and bottom? CC crystals. Sakria Crystal Giant. Can you answer my previous question? I want to try Floodlands, but I never grinded a party spot. Is there any parties grind sport? Oh my god. Hold on. I'm dying. Is there any grind sport etiquette I should be aware of? Specifically at Dark Energy Floodlands, you want to always be grouping up, ideally. Because if you are separated from the group, then the mobs don't group up nicely. They'll be like split aggro, is what I notice. So if you can do your best to, like, after you kill the orb, right, the dark orb that applies a DP buff after the orbs are gone, you want to group up with the rest of your teammates, stack on top of them, ideally. Especially if you have people in your group that does not have very good AoE, right? So you want to ideally stack on those people. Stack on the people with bad AoE. How do the party drafts work? Do I have to bring my own, or does the person that initiated the party have to use them? You just decide amongst yourselves, like if anybody is willing to pop buffs, have them prepared in case, but just talk amongst yourselves. Just say like, hey, is anyone planning to pop drafts? That's all. I wouldn't say it's anything like you have to worry about that much, is what I'm trying to say. Like I wouldn't worry about it that much. You know how the party grinding is in BDO, right? It's not like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy. It's just grind and go. Just grind and go. I have seen the patch notes now. Succession have more damage. Damage, yeah. No, probably not. Isostars. I do think Awakening will still have more damage than Succession. There weren't any damage number increases, like too drastic. Although they are increasing the cast speed of some abilities, but I don't think that will be enough to make the damage more than Awakening. So I do think Awakening will have more damage overall. I do think Suck will have better bursts now with the speed damage increases. So Suck might have more overall bursts, but Awakening will have more overall sustained DPS. But the patch notes have not come out yet, right? Isostars. So it's not very clear exactly how it will feel until we have them. So that's all I can say for now, right? It's hard to make judgment until it actually comes out on live servers. So that is where we are currently at. So once they do come out next week, once the patch and update finally comes out next week, then we'll see. Then come back. I'll try to report back to you what I found. But for now, we're still on the old patch, right? I need Ball to come already. I'm craving the crons. 3 more months, Michael. 3 more months. Three more months. In the meantime, you can get your own crons, right? That's how it works. You grind and then you get crons on your own. They're not as yummy as free crons. Sounds like you're not seasoning your crons very well, you know? Have you tried using a little smoked paprika? Have you tried using a little cumin to add some spice to your crons? My black spirit is allergic to vendor crons. You know, just use some, what do you call it? Just use some allergy medicine, you know? Use some antihistamines. I feel like my flow skill is getting skipped for my F skill, for fan kick. I don't know why. Sometimes it just doesn't go off. That time it did go off, but some of the other times it just doesn't feel like it goes off. We on Succession? Yes, this is Succession Woosa TDN Nights. I'm using up all the money to get silent crystals and fragments of origin because I need to upgrade my armors first. So, do you have any TED armors yet, or are you working on your first one, Michael? I do feel like they might give out a free TED armor in the Hide Ball. I feel like there's a really good chance. Or a free Pendebereka. Did you read the global lab patches? I did. What's the thoughts on Suck Woosa? It's getting some pretty nice protected CCs, so that's going to be nice in PvP. They did nerf the SQ skill, so there was some Woosas yesterday complaining about the SQ skill, but for the most part, I mean, at least for me, I don't really use the SQ skill very much in PvE, so it didn't really impact me that much because I'm not really much of a PvPer, but they did increase the attack speed of 3 abilities, SE, Shift RMB, and SF. So Cloud Carve, Cloud Rise, and Thunderstroke. So they increased the attack speed of those ones. I don't know how much more faster it is because we don't have the patch yet. The patch is next week, right? So we'll see how much faster that is. But hey, you know, faster attack speed is always better, right? So no particular damage buffs for the class, if you were wondering. Just activation speeds of abilities, protected CCs, which are always nice in PvP, and a nerf to SQ, which I never really used much anyway, so it's not really a big impact for me. That's why I don't really... I know there was a couple Woosas yesterday, one in particular who was very distraught over it. And I can understand why, if they were really utilizing that ability to, you know, to the point where they were like one-shotting guys. But again, for me, it doesn't really, like, I was not really impacted very much. The curse of Mamo is over? What happened? What happened?
Oh my god! What is that?
What is that? What is that? Mamo team is going to represent NA. Ooh. Good luck. He got his Arsha weapon, Poggies. I always see Carrax going by. Is this like a common Carrack route next to Star's End? Where is Star's End anyways? What are people doing over here? What? Is there a trade route? Is there a new trade route here? Oh, there's new barter items there. Oh. Okay, okay. Do you do much bartering, Lutar? Are you much of a barterer? Oh, is that a new code? New free stuff? Is it free crons by chance? Michael earlier here was craving for some free crons. There you go, Michael. Free crons. Let's go grab some free cron stones. Ooh, there we go. Prawn stones, yummy. Oh yeah, I got the EU showdown already. Fighters. Thank you. You crave more? Well, you gotta be patient. The reason why they're so yummy is because you don't get them all the time, right? You gotta have it in moderation, you know? You can't ask the crack addict to be patient. Sure you can. I'm asking one right now in chat. Be patient, Michael. Hold your horses. Jesus Christ. Calm down, Michael. Calm down. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 ba. Hi, Lord Creator. How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hi, Mike. Bum, 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 bum. Doing well, doing well. You got home from church earlier, did some weekly shopping, weekly grocery shopping. Now we're just relaxing for the day. You got an upgrade yesterday, now I'm eating and about to try said upgrade. Oh, what upgrade did you get? What'd you get? What'd you tap? Kaposha, Karazad, Ring, Pen, both 4 AP upgrade. Oh, there you go. 4 AP is quite a lot, especially above 310. Have you gotten above 310 yet? Locator, because every AP above 310 is another 8 monster AP. You're 343 now. There you go. Sheesh. Nine total AP, yes. 1 sheet AP along with the 8 monster AP. That's true, that's true. Oh, that's... You're gonna make dinner? What's for dinner? What you eating? Jay, can you use your Europe Showdown code if you will? I have, yes. I've gotten that. Yeah, you get another 1,000 crowns. Grind again? I think I'm just gonna solo grind for now. Like, feels like a solo grind day today. But I'm sure people in the guild might want to do some party grinding. All the people we were grinding with so far have been from our guild, right? Utaru, Waters. So I'm sure there's others people who might want to do some grinding. I think we have I believe we have a party grinding chat channel in our Discord too. Ooh, some burgers. That's one thing I haven't really used very much in terms of cooking is the grill. I usually just use the stovetop or the oven to make stuff. Maybe I should look more into grilling. Burger, yeah, burgers. A BDO grill out. Ooh. Trying to think of the type of food I usually make. It involves a pot. usually most of my dishes that I cook involve a pot, and you just shove things in a pot. And most of the time it comes out good. Loot, 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 loot. Why is there so much loot? Do you guys see my little raccoon just going crazy when I'm trying to pick up the loot? He's trying really hard, guys. He's trying really hard to pick up all the loot. Here goes again. Go get it, little Jay. Get the loot. Get the loot on the ground. That's on overdrive? Yeah, little Jay's trying to get all the loot. Get it, little Jay. Get in. Oh, in game, pets are in overdrive. Oh, you mean red? Yes. Yeah, they are on a red alert. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. Can you list a male Doom? If I had one, I would. But if I had one, I would. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing, guys? Devil earring, paw. I think I have everything. Yeah, I'm over the cap. 1971. Yeah. I meant to snipe a female Doom earlier. Ooh, are you using the alert system? Because I believe it's like 10 minutes after the alert goes out. We only said goodbye with words. I died 100 times. You just got lucky. Oh, like you did, just happened to be there. There just happened to be one on the market. Oh, I see. I see. You can buy T9s. Yeah, you can buy the tier 9 June horses off the market. Yeah. So male one usually costs about 10 bill. A female one usually costs about 12 bill. Speaking of bartering, I just fought a hollow Moretta while doing some. Oh, the hollow Moretta! How did it go? When I first fought one, I almost died. Like my plus 10 blue Karak almost freaking died because I just didn't know what I was doing. I was like, oh, I was getting hit by everything. But if you want the Mano Sailor log, do you have the Mano Sailor log, Michael? That's how you would craft one. When it first came out, I went to go try and craft one. I had to kill. I think you have to kill like 3 hollow Morettas to craft one. Oh, you fought some before. Okay, okay. So you know what you're doing. And my very first time it was rough. I kept getting hit by everything. That's cheap for a T9. Yeah, it's been 10 to 12 bill forever, Lord Creators, so the inflation has caught up. But yeah, that was the price way back when, and that was the price today still. So it was quite expensive back then, but nowadays, yeah, it is, the inflation has caught up, so it is kind of cheap now. Now the issue is trying to get one in the first place, Lord Creator, because even if you have the money to buy one, it's hard to get it off the market because everyone is trying to get it off the market too, right? And so everyone's trying to get their Crocdolos. Have you been working towards your T10s at all, Lord Creator, or just focusing on gear right now? Hi Zoe, have a nice stream. I will have a nice stream, thank you. And you have a nice day yourself. Focusing on gear, okay, fair enough, yeah. I'm perfectly happy with the T10 Arduino, not gonna lie. Yeah. The nice thing about getting the Crocodile stable is you can put it in your pocket. That is the nice thing, is that you can put it in your pocket and then all your alts can use the Crocodile stable too. So you can basically have all of your horses available for any character. So that's the nice part about having these stable. So these landscape paint thing, you can fill them to 100 and you activate, it will go down. Yeah, it's kind of like Agris. Yes, yeah. You don't have to fill them up all the way to 100k. You can start at, you know, if you have any at all, you can just activate it. And whenever you kill mobs, you'll have a chance to get the specific treasure from wherever you activated it from. So it basically works exactly like Agris. Very, very straightforward. The hard part is getting the paint itself. So most of the time people get their paint from events, but you can also grind the paint directly at that spot too. So let's say you're going for the merchant ring piece at Paddock's Island, then you would go to Paddock's Island to get the paint. And then once you activate it, you get 10,000 paint points and you can activate it. And then if you go anywhere in the world to grind, well, not anywhere, but most places, most solo spots will work. Party spots do not work. So that is a exception. Is party, if you're grinding in a party zone like Olin's Valley or Dark Energy Floodlands or something, and then the paint does not work. So only solo spots, and also the direct spot itself. So you can't grind for the treasure piece and have the same paint activated at that treasure piece. So those are two exceptions. Is the paint directly from the place, or a party spot is where the paint will not work. You're confused? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I confuse you? I promise you it's a lot simpler than you think. So just activate it and then grind. I think that might be the best way to put it. Activate it, grind, hope you get the piece. Does that make better sense? Sometimes I do over yap, and that might overcomplicate things if I over yap. I used it for Tungrad Ruins. It doesn't go down as I farm the mobs. Are you using paint from Tungrad Ruins? Because you cannot use the same paint that you got the paint from, to be clear. And the reason for why not is that's how they designed it. Is that you have to grind somewhere else to make the paint work. So you cannot grind the treasure piece from the same place you dropped the paint from. Has to be a different piece. Yeah, you can't stack them. Yeah. No stacking. Bum, 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 bum. It's only for the telescope, not for trash. Well, it's for other types of treasures too, but it all depends on where you get the paint from, right? Because there's 12 different paint types, right? So if you get the paint specifically from Tongrad Ruins, that's where the treasure will be from, is from Tongrad Ruins. Hopefully that makes sense. So there's 12 different paints, and whatever you activate, you'll get the treasure from that specific place. So for Tongrad Ruins, it's the telescope piece. For Dark Seekers, it's the other telescope piece. For Ash Forest, it's the Merchant Ring piece. Paddock's Merchant Ring piece. Crypt Merchant Ring piece. Olin's Merchant Ring piece. Sakurai Merchant Ring piece. History and Ackman is the telescope, not telescope, the compass piece. Piliku Jail, Root Sulfur Mine is the map pieces. So yeah, it will drop it from those specific places wherever you use the paint for. Ooh, what's this? Sounds like a sea shanty. So the purpose of this is keeping the same pot to make you receive different types according to the paint you select. The reason for the paint is so that you can continue to grind for the treasure pieces if you should decide to grind somewhere else. Zoe, that is the reason for the paint. So let's say you're tired of grinding Tongrad Ruins, but you still need the telescope piece from Tongrad Ruins, right? If you should go to, let's say, Orbita. Right, you decide to start grinding Orbita because, you know, you don't want to grind Tongrad Ruins anymore, you want to grind a different place. You can still potentially get the telescope piece from Orbita because you have the Tongrad Ruins paint selected. So that is the reason for it, is so that you can continue to go for the treasures while grinding a different grind zone. But unfortunately, the only way to get the paint, well, there's two ways. Events, which is how most people are getting their paint from, or the place itself. So you eventually have to go back to the original location if you want more of that paint, if you run out of paint. Or again from events, which there's quite a few events right now giving a lot of paint buckets of your choice, right? I'm sure you've been opening up your daily rewards for those paint buckets, right? So it is a way to continue grinding the same treasure piece in different areas of the game. It's clear now? Okay, thank you. Yeah, of course. If you have any other questions, I will try my best. I apologize if I over yap a lot. I do think I over yap sometimes and I confuse people. It's from a sci-fi strategy game, and that's the Song of Civilization of Plant People. Oh. Sci-fi? What sci-fi strategy game? Mike, have you ever played a game called Heroes of Might and Magic? Because I feel like that would be up your alley if you're looking for a strategy. It was a pretty old strategy game back then. You've never heard of Heroes of Might and Magic? Oh. It's an older game, and it's like a turn-based kind of game. And essentially there would be like different types of towns and races, and you have to build up your city, collect resources, build up the city, and defeat the other opponent, or complete the objective, whatever it gives you. It has a very unique art style. It has a very painterly type art style. Let me see if I can find a video of it. Heroes of Might and Magic. 3 is usually the more I think it's probably the most popular one. Came out a while ago. And I remember my brother playing this game a lot. He loved this game. I would just watch in the background. But this is what it looks like. It kind of has like a painterly style, and then whenever you get into battles, let's see if I can find a battle here. It's like a turn-based thing. With hex thing, with like hex what's it called, like hex, this is a hexagon, right? So you would like move your units, you would just take turns. If the unit has more speed, it can move more, it will go faster in the turn order. And some are ranged mobs, some have AoE attacks. I came across your horse gear short for Crimson Desert. You saw that one, Salt Spider? Let's go. Yeah, I've been making some content for Crimson Desert lately, and they've been doing really well. Salt Spider, they've been doing really well. I've been reposting them on TikTok and Instagram, and they've been doing particularly well on Instagram. I've been trying to post one every day if I can. Let me see how my latest one is doing. I posted it like a couple hours ago. Let's see. Yeah, these ones are like doing pretty well on Twitter. This one has 400 likes. This one got a lot. This one got a lot of traction. The little bird pet one. This one got 2.3k. The Phoenix one, I guess most people already have the Phoenix one, so this one didn't do too well. This one, the patch over you, did pretty well. Let's see how my Instagram is doing. Yes, it's oh, Azraeluk. Did I say your name right? Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Ooh, is this the another song from the strategy game you were talking about, Michael? That's kind of how Endless Legends works too. You create cities based on the type of race, and you try to take over the planet by whatever means. Choose military, diplomatic, economic influence. I see. Okay. Yeah, then the game that I mentioned might be right up your alley too. Could have put like 3. Oh, well, I'm liking the vibe so far. I do love fantasy style music. How old are you? I'm old enough to be online. Don't worry, Zoe. Old enough to be online. Is this the Ruby-chan? Have you ever heard of Silk Road on? I have not. Is that a new MMO coming out? Sorry, is that a new MMO coming out? It was before WoW. Oh. No, I don't think I've heard that one. Is that like a, I'm assuming that's like a Korean or Asian MMO? Father of all MMOs, Knight Online, Silk Road Online, and WoW. Yeah, the only one I've heard of was World of Warcraft. I don't think I've heard of Knight Online or Silk Road Online. Are those MMOs still going on? Or did they shut down? I've heard of Ultima. That one I have heard of in the history of MMOs. I've never played it myself or seen too much content of it, but I've heard people talk about that game. Jay, have you encountered a bug where the archaeologist now teleports you to a place and you're stuck in sort of... No, I have not. Is that what you're currently experiencing, Michael? You gotta head out for now? Alright, thanks for stopping by, Zoe. Have a good rest of your day. My Fisher alt has my map and I'd use it to teleport to Valencia and the well, but it bugged 2 times today. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that bug before. Does that mean you gotta sail all the way back, Michael? There are times where I would go trade in my Fisher and then I just forget to TP back. That happens to me often. Hi Ash, welcome in. We just got started with the grind. Did you use the map on a boat or land? Ooh. Yeah, what did you do, Michael? Did you use it on a boat or land? On the boat. Ooh. I think I've personally always used it on land, so maybe that's the issue. It worked on my boat many times before. Well, maybe this time it didn't. Maybe this time it's like, oh, he doesn't know.
Hello guys,
Oh my
welcome
God.
back to Chris Poly
It's
channel.
Chris Polly, guys. It's Chris Polly. Jesus. Sometimes I play League and thank God that at least PA is not as bad as that. Oh. I counter. The Chris Polly jump scare? Yeah. Chris Polly can jump scare you a couple times, yeah. What is this? Can't shake it. If you and Chris Polly had a fight to the death, who would win? Chris Polly, hands down. 100% Chris Polly. No one can beat Chris Polly. Chris Polly is legendary, guys. Hello guys, welcome back to Chris Polly channel. Oh, Garmoth is spawning. Hold on. Let's go to Garmoth. The headpad looks like it's someone's. Wait, what? It is? The little J one is. I need to move it. Maybe we'll move it over. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can move that one. Check it. How do I do this again? It might be scenes, item scenes. Item scenes, headpat little J, select. Included items. Save. Do I need to press the thing? Yeah. There we go, and then I just move it. Ooh. I gotta make sure it's like over the thing, so I gotta go put it on. There we go. How does that work? Does that work better? Maybe that's better, guys. There we go. Oh, it moved back. No, it moved back. I don't know. I have to save it somehow. How is Sandy? Hi, Cyber County class. Welcome in. Welcome in. Doing well. We're just doing Garmoth real quick. I'm trying to fix my head pat function. I'm trying to remember how to fix it. You can keep it like that? No. Rope Jade? No. What if I delete head pat scene, little J? Item scenes. What if I just create a new item scene? Head pat little J 2. And then head pat. Huh? Guys, I don't know how to do this. Oh, I have to put it first. I think I have to, oh my god, did Garlock just die instantly already? Jesus. Okay, can I talk to the NPC from here? I can't. Okay, will I get some stuff, guys? Hold on, will I get some stuff? Damn. Nothing. Wouldn't get anything. Okay, first we gotta do item scene, item settings, select. Okay. Okay, maybe that works. Teddy Bees, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, and then I press OK. And then I save this as an item scene. Create new scene. We'll select this one and delete this one. New scene. And I just call it head pat little J. Save. Okay, and then I go to this head pat little J, toggle item scene, head pat little J, save. Okay, so now if I press this, it should be there, right? So if I redeem it, head pat little J, yes, it's working. Perfect. Okay, now we put this back. Okay, nice. Now you guys can head pat little J. Let's do it one more time for little J. There we go. Nice. Perfect. I should have saved the other one because, you know, what if little J, when it comes out, wants to come out? You know, I could just like, oh, there's little J. And I drop him back. I'm doing well, Sour Candy Floss. What are you up to this fine Sunday afternoon? Let's do our dailies here. It's 2 a.m. for you? Oh my goodness. Maybe you should get some rest. Go get some rest. Go get some rest. Ooh, someone just sold me some deep seas. I imagine there's gonna be a lot of deep seas next week when our Arena of Arsha or Arena of Solaire comes out. Ooh, a stack. What are we gonna get, guys? 300? 300? What's it gonna be? Ooh, 250. That's pretty good. I'll take a 250. I'll take a little 250, 250-ish. Okay, I'm just gonna grab some more water, guys, real quick. Jay, should I go for Pendebo earrings or enhance my own Kirazad to knob? I think both routes are fine. There's no incorrect route in my opinion. Pendebo earrings, if you buy them, then it's gonna be a lot more, you know, consistent, right? There's no RNG involved, but it might take you longer potentially if you were to enhance it, right? On average, if you enhance it, you should get it faster, but you could get unlucky, right? You could get unlucky and then be sad. So you got to pick your poison, I guess. Pick the road you want to take. Do you want to take the long, windy road? Also, Vernal606, thank you so much for the follow. Or do you take the road that has a lot of jumps and cliffs, right? Sometimes you might fall off the cliff and you got to climb all the way back up and then make the jump again. Or do you take the long and windy road, very predictable, very steady and slow, right? So either or, I think both are correct choices. You just got to pick the road that makes more sense for you. Time to jump. Good luck, Jeffing. Good luck, Jeff. Okay, I'm just going to grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. 1 minute. No, guys. Why does it happen all the time? I just go out of my room for 1 second. My mom's like, hey, could you run an errand for me? And I'm like, damn it. This is why I should leave my room, guys. Hold on. I have to run it. It'll take like 5 minutes. I just gotta go to the neighbors and knock on their door. Okay, let me put up something real quick. Get that sugar? Yeah. Okay. You gotta get that, what is it called? I don't know, what did it say? Cup of milk, something like that, cup of sugar. Ooh, there's a new Pistanity. I'll put that up. That's good. Okay, I'll be back like 5 minutes, guys. Why is it so bright? Why is it so bright, guys? It's so bright. I can't see. Okay, be right back 5 minutes. Hey, hello. I'm back. Okay. There's my cardio for the day, I guess. All right. I'm here, Arcana. I'm here. Don't worry. I ran as fast as I could. Okay. All right. Boo boo doo 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 doo. Slap Shining doesn't flip. Wait, who slapped Shining? Who slapped Shining? Was it who? Who was it? Did I have to run? I ran. We running. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to scroll through who tapped the Shining, huh? Who was it? Maybe I'm skipping too fast. Do 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 do. I don't see it. Am I blind? I think I'm blind, guys. Huh? Huh? I think I just like missed it completely. I was looking for the Shining click. Do do do. Do do. Okay. Let's get back to the grind. How's everyone doing this fine sunny afternoon? Let's get physical. I'll ride it with you. Come on. Jay, are you a Avatar: The Last Airbender fan? Yeah, I would say so. I do like the series. I got a chance. I would say so, yeah. Why? Why do you ask? Let's get physical. New Avatar series coming. Oh, really? Ooh. Is it a new story? Or is it continuing the story from the original Last Airbender with Aang and Katara and stuff? Or is it continuing beyond that, like beyond Korra? Beyond Legend of Korra? Super shy, wait a minute. 7 Havens. Ooh. It's a new Avatar after Korra? Cool. I'm assuming it's gonna follow the new Avatar, right? Is it gonna be the same art style like before? Like the art style we've been used to with Avatar: The Last Airbender? Who's gonna be the new Avatar? Is it? I guess it's gonna be an Earthbender this time, right? It looks a bit more animated. I see. Because it was Airbender and then Waterbender afterwards, because Korra, right? And then I think after should be the Earthbender, right? So it's a girl. It's another girl. A grill. What's her name? What's her name? Do we know her name? Make it mine, make it mine. 9 at a time, wait a minute, I'm super shy. Trying to catch my breath here still. Too shy. Her name is Pavi. Oh, okay. And is she an earthbender, as I had suspected? Or is it a firebender? Did it skip over? She is an earthbender, okay. I remember somebody made a fan-made story after Legend of Korra called Legend of Genji. I don't know if you saw that one, Michael. There was a fan-made story afterwards, and it was directly after Korra had passed away, and it was the new avatar was a sandbender from the east, in the sandy parts. So another earthbender. So it had an interesting premise, and the premise was that there was a fake avatar. There was a fake avatar that was just for show, right? Because people could not find the new avatar after Korra had died, and so they, to calm the world, right, to calm the citizens, they decided to create a fake avatar, a fake earthbender avatar, to just for like the television, so that people would just not panic, or like crime wouldn't start because there's no avatar. They couldn't find it. They couldn't find it because the new avatar was a very, very poor individual, right? They were super poor, so nobody really knew of them. Nobody could find them, and the person who was the new avatar just didn't know that they were the avatar in the first place. You heard about it? You were confused because I thought it was canon. Yeah, it looked really good too, and I like that premises too. That premise looked really interesting too as a start. I don't think anything came of it after I saw the initial posts for it. I don't think they really continued very much after what I saw, but it had a very interesting premise, and I kind of wish that was the main story that they took to. Was there was an earthbender and they couldn't find the new avatar, so they had like a fake one in its place. Ooh, we got an outfit. Pog. I wish they'd focus on more of the past avatars. Oh, like a series on their story. Okay. Of what happened in the past. They did once, Michael, with Avatar 1, the very first Avatar, right? They had like I think it was in Legend of Korra, they illustrated what had happened for the very first one. Kyoshi. Yeah, Kyoshi. She was a very strong-hearted individual from what I saw. She wasn't taking anybody's shit. I remember the one that one episode with Avatar Aang where he was being accused, right? Like they're in this earthbender tribe, right? And people hated Kyoshi for some reason, right? It was because, like, I don't know, they said that Kyoshi had killed like one of the previous leaders or something like that of that tribe, and so they had an avatar day to burn Kyoshi's thing, right? And then since Aang was the new avatar, right, so they put the blame on Aang, right? And then they were like, oh, I'll stand trial, and so Aang invoked Kyoshi to tell her side of story, and turns out she did confess to killing the guy. She did confess killing the guy, and then like, did he just confess? It was like really funny, the comedic moment. But yeah, the guy, you know, she didn't technically directly kill him, but he like fell off a rock or something, right? Jay, do you know if turning in fish to Bookpo versus Nempo is much difference? The biggest difference would be the percentage. Boom boom pops. It would be the percentage of the fish. So that would be where you would most see the biggest difference in silver income from. Is what does the fish sell for at Bookpo versus Nempo? So What you could do, Boomba Pops, is you can see remotely. Hold on, let me just kill this pack real quick. Is you can use a little bit of energy and you would click on the trade manager and you can see how much it would sell for. So if I had fish on me, it would tell me how much the fish are selling for. So try to get all the fish at, you know, close to 130% as possible. So you could check. So go to your fisher, click on the trade manager icon and click this. It will tell you how much they're selling it for. So you don't have to go all the way over there. And that would be where you would want to sell it if it's more than what one or the other has. Yeah, there you go. So that would be the biggest difference, is if the fish is selling for a higher percentage at that place. You could also check different servers too, Boo Pops, because different servers will have different sell points too. So you could rotate through your family servers or your home servers. So for me, it's under the Balanos servers here, right? I can switch between them freely. Or usually Arsha or Odalita, like the less populated servers, tend to have a higher fish price because there's less people on those servers. Yeah, it's server by server. Yeah, so do that if you want to get most out of your fish, especially if you got an extremely high value fish like a Migaloo, right? Do you know what a Migaloo is? It's or a pink dolphin. I think pink dolphin is also one of the highest value fishes. So if you have one of those high value fishes, it's worth checking the different servers, because then you would maybe potentially make, you know, 500 to 1 bill more from that fish based on the percentage of prices, right? How much are those? They have like a base price of like $1 billion or something. And so when you multiply that with all the distance bonus, right, on average, Migaloo will raise from 1 billion to about 4 to 5 billion silver, thanks to the trade bonuses. So if you get one of those super, super high value fishes, they will be worth a lot. But they're very rare to get. Can you get this on Velia? No, you have to go to specific areas to get a Migaloo. So there's two ones that I see often. Is Pink Dolphin is in Lake Flondor. That's where Pink Dolphin is. Or Migaloo, I see people get Migaloo here in Tigris Island. Or Migaloo here at Hakoben. How many Migaloos have I got? Because you can see how many Migaloos you got with the fish guide here. So if you go to fish guide and click... Oh yeah, there's also a weekly fishing contest too. So if you want to go the extra mile, you could catch the fishes in the weekly fish contest. So the weekly fish contest for this week is moray, cero, and spotted spine loach. And you get specific rewards weekly for this too. So it's like not too bad to get to the top 300, and you can get an extra, you know, billion silver plus some tokens every week if you go for these. So it's not too bad to get the you know, get top 300 for these ones if you know where to look. Right, and so yeah, that's where you can look for the thing, but you can see how much total fishes you got. And let's see how many Megaloos I've gotten. So Megaloo should be M. Let's go look. Is Megaloo in the other? No. Crustacean? No. Saltwater fish. Is that where Megaloo is? Is this not in alphabetical order? There's no way. There's no way it's not in alphabetical order. Where's my damn Megaloos? It might be saltwater fish, guys. I think Migaloo should be a orange grade fish. Ah. Oh, here, Migaloo. I found it. So I've gotten 22 Megaloos so far total. But I haven't really been fishing for Megaloos lately, so... They don't have my favorite Avatar song on Spotify. Which one? What's your favorite Avatar song? Hi, Twippy Twappy. Welcome in. How are you? We're just starting with the grind. Is it better to AFK fish not in Velia now? Velia still is very solid, but yeah, if you have high mastery and know where to look for fishes, those places will be better. Boomba Pops in Velia. Velia is just really accessible and easy if you don't have very much gear. There is a Discord called the Mau Mau Discord. Boom Pop. So I would Google Mau Mau fish Discord, and there's a lot of information on the fishing over there if you go to Mau Mau Discord. So MAO Discord. Might be called Mau Mau King. It's either Mau Mau Discord or Mau Mau King Discord, something like that. They buffed multiple spots too, yeah, for fishes. Yeah, so I'm not too into fishing myself. Well, I do fish overnight, but I haven't really looked too much into the new stuff. But you could probably get some more information on the Mau Mau Discord. Have you heard of it nor read the Woosa balancer? I have seen it, yes. I'm patiently waiting for the update to come, and then we can test the numbers. Have you seen the new Chainsaw Man movie? I have not. I have not seen the new Chainsaw. Did it just come out? Let me know. Did it just come out? It's the one where Aang was cosplaying as a Fire Nation child and they started dancing in a cave. Oh. You know what my favorite episode is, Michael? It's the one where they did the recap. They did like a recap story, and it was like the Firebender. They were like on the Firebender Isles, and then they had this like play that would just recap the story in just like a very satirical, funny way. Do you remember that episode? That was my favorite episode. That was so freaking good. What a way to recap, because you know how some recap stories, right? You know how some animes, when they recap the season, they just take old clips, right? They take old clips and they just compile it, right, in a compilation. But Avatar did something different, right? They went the extra mile, and they had a whole new episode, just like, you know, new animations, obviously, right? They had to like remake the animation script, but they did it in a way that was very funny and engaging. Because sometimes the recaps are just really snooze fest, right? Because like, oh yeah, we know what happened, but I was engaged the entire time. Yes, Toph's replacement, yeah, with the big guy. And Toph was loving it, right? That was so freaking good. I think last September or October, around Demon Slayer movie time frame. Oh. Oh yeah, I have not seen it. I'll definitely give it a look. This stone, na, 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 na. Red wine. Sing it, Lady Gaga. Too much. Was there only 2 codes? From what I've seen, yeah, just the showdown codes. Yeah, 2 showdown codes. Was there any more? Did anyone know? Any more free crons? Any more free cron stones? The name on the floor. It's alright, I'm just dance. 2 codes, yeah. And there's the NA code showdown and the EU code showdown. I thought I saw something for 3,300. Oh, was there? Was there one for 3,300? Anybody know in chat? Any more free crons? Those delicious free cron stones. Yum yum yum. Also, hi to Black, welcome in. How are you? How are you this fine Sunday afternoon? Did you already spend your free crons? Already spend them? Free taps. Alright, I'm alright, and just dance. Just dance. You can do a tap now. Ooh, good luck, Michael. Good luck. Oh, Choice got the Zephyros castle again. Good for choice. Suijin, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I really appreciate the support as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congrats to Leopard, Skidzo, Kamuka, Mag, and Sudonic. None of which I recognize, Sag. One day it'll target people that I know here. One day it will target Michael, one day it will target Icy. Icy's went to bed. Their sleep schedule is getting normalized. Someone flagged on me one time while I was grinding Orbita and I was ready to throw hands, and I saw the Orbita Idana and turned 180%. 180 degrees, you mean? Yeah, the Idana. Just dance. See a lot more codes for console than PC. Oh. Their console, they're getting more codes than PC? Impossible. What? Run. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hydrate, hydrate. It's what stack did you guys get from the daily today? We actually got pretty lucky with the stack. We got a 250 stack. You got a 230, 2 black? Hi and down, welcome in. I spent the last 3 hours organizing your storage. Oh. I know one person, Suijin, their name is Mushy Ice, and they organize their storage and based on colors. So they would have like all the red, like just basically red icon items in Velia, and then orange would be Hyedel, and then Calpheon would be yellow. They organize everything in colors. Which That's kind of a little much. But you know, you do you, right? Looks like we can't get the NA finals drop anymore. I've been watching the entire time and it hasn't gone up. Oh. Yeah, I only got the EU one. Jeff, yeah, I only got the EU drops for some reason. So maybe I missed out on it, which, oh well. For the Harmony drafts. Hi Renzi. Yes, we just got our free crons just now. Free crons. Free delicious crons. Have you used your crons yet? What did they do to Woosa? I wanted to come back to her. It's not out yet. The update's not out yet, but they are speeding up some of her animations. So they're speeding up Thunderstroke, which is SE. They're speeding up Cloud Rise, which is Shift RMB, and they're speeding up SF, Cloud Carve. They're also adding 2 protected CCs to her kit. So WF will now be a protected CC. This one will be Super Armor, and it's a stiff. And then the flow ability from Shift RMB is also getting a knockdown CC, which is a super armor. So she's getting 2 more super armor CCs in addition to the speed of animations. No damage buff numbers. Surprisingly, I was thinking she was going to get some damage buff numbers, but no damage buff numbers. So just some more protected CCs and speed up of her abilities, which you could say is a DPS increase, right? If she speeds up 3 of her main abilities, right? So we'll see how it fares next week. Next week I'll have a much better idea of how the changes will be. Next week, Jeff. Next week we'll see. It's kind of hard to test since we don't have it yet, right? But if I had to make a speculation, I do think Awakening is still going to be the more meta spec for PvE. Hi Kojo, welcome in. Thanks to the free crons, I'm now full Oct Karazad. Ooh. What are you working on next? What's your next upgrade? Oh, no. Oh, and Deckless. Ooh. Wait, how many free crons did you get? The heck down. That's a lot. Did you get some extra crons we didn't know about? This is a video. Guys, I think I found a new combo to start off with. Is SRMB Shift F like this. That might be a new little tiny starter combo. Because SRMB applies a DP down, which is nice. So maybe I might play around with SRMB. Because that's really fast, right? It's like poke, hit. Feel it falling apart. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oct went on around 14 to 15. Last earring tap today on 4th, so that's good. Ooh. If they speed up our abilities, your APM would increase as well. Yes. Yeah. Dude, you failed both your tabs, Michael. No. What were you tapping on? These words are nice enough to leave scars, the fear of falling apart. Fear of falling apart. The fear of falling apart. Mm-hmm. 21 taps so far. I want the big glow. Oh. What's the average taps for an oct weapon anyways? Bum, 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 bum. Hi, Wreck Bullets. Welcome in. How are you? Hello. Doing well, doing well. We just got started with the grind. Trying to make some money. Money, money, money. I did see the tournament happen today. Tournament, tournament. $26 to 54 taps. Ooh. Good luck, Michael. Good luck. What's the best armor to upgrade for PvE helmet? So usually Griffin is the go-to. It gives you a little bit more DR than Gaiath helmet. Edania? There's only one helmet for Edania. It's just the Edania helmet. Unless you're referring to something else. But yeah, there's only one Edania helmet. Gareth Coker, isn't that the guy who did Ark? You like the suck Woosa buff? Well, it's hard to really say for sure until it comes out, Wreck Bullets, so we're waiting. We're waiting until next week. Come back next patch, and I'll give you a report. But until then, it's kind of hard to say for sure, right? Next week, guys, next week. Be patient, be patient. Oh, you're talking about which one to go for first. Okay. Usually chest first, and then helmet, and then boots, and then gloves. Is what I would go, personally. Oh, upgrading? I don't think they give a... I don't think there's a big difference between upgrading each of them. So how most people go about it, to Black, is they get their pens all to... They get their armors all to pen, and then they go straight to Oct after pen. You leave it at pen, and then you go straight to oct. But everything else, you would go pry, duo, try, tet, pen, and then pen to oct. And then the next one, pen to oct. And then the next one, pen to oct. But yeah, in terms of individual stats, it's almost no difference, as Hundo said. Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy was booty blasting me. What is your current armors right now? Do you just have all base? Too black? Is it just all base right now? Oh, all tat? Oh, okay. Yeah, so just get them all to pen, and then from there, go pen straight to oct. The reason being for straight to oct is because oct gives 2 DP. Oct gives 2 DP. And then afterwards, like, it's kind of hard getting Nav, right? So you would just go for the next oct. This is from Gareth Koger? The guy who did Ark? I didn't realize he did other music for other games. I thought he was just the Ark music guy. Oh. Do you think they'll ever buff underwater gathering or add a underwater specific gathering spot? What kind of underwater gathering would you want to gather? If you were to design an underwater gathering spot, what would it be? Is it going to just be for coral? Or what items would you make for it? Too, right? You got to make some items with it. Is it going to have some mechanics? Are you going to add like diving mechanics maybe? Underwater breath system, which we kind of already do. Oh, for coral crystal, that would make sense, yeah. Coral crystals for those deep sea perfumes. Then maybe we can stop, you know, getting the majority of our deep seas from just PvP stuff. I'm sure there's always going to be an expansion to life skills, so whether that be underwater, you know, we'll have to wait and see. But in terms of life skills, you know me, Michael, I'm like the the non-life skiller person. I feel like that question would be much more elaborate or elaborated upon by someone like Garnier or something, or Byrog. They would probably be able to give you a way better satisfactory answer than I could. Hope for a trading life skill return. I hate trading, so I am gonna be on the fence on that one. If I was gonna say, if they were gonna prioritize PvE content versus trading, I would lean more towards PvE content. So goodbye trade skill for me, you know. You can get coral crystals from underwater gathering, but you get like 2 per hour if you're lucky. Yeah, it's not very good right now for coral crystals, that's for sure. Are Woosa mains back? Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see, Cocaine, until it comes out, right? It's kind of hard to judge the changes right now since we don't have them on live servers. So we'll have to wait and see how the changes will be on live servers. Bering Sea style crab fishing. What is Bering Sea style crab fishing? Well, I know what crab fishing is. What is Bering Sea style crab fishing specifically? Is it like cages? I know people like to catch crabs using cages, right? Like the lobster cages. Hi, Brisson. Doing well. We're just grinding some stars in. Why do you keep grinding stars in? I like it. That's it. I just like the spot. No rocket science beyond that. Same reason as why I breathe. I like it. We thought you grinded because you hate it. Thanks for clarifying. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. And if I ever play my suck Dosa, guys, it means I quit Woosa. And I also quit Witch. And if I ever play my Witch, it means I quit Dosa. And I quit Woosa. And if I ever play my Shy, it means I also quit my Dosa and my Witch and my Woosa. And if I ever play another game other than BDO, it means I quit BDO. Yeah. Ooh, we got a Debrecca. Baldur's Gate 3. Ooh. I wonder how the new Divinity game is going to be. Are you guys excited for the new Divinity game by Larian? And then if you quit Shy, you're done with BDO because you can't get lower than that. I've never played Divinity. Is it like Baldur's Gate 3? Yes. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is like Divinity. That's how it is first, Jeff. If you've ever seen how the previous games that Larian has made it's literally Divinity Original Sin. Is how Baldur's Gate 3 is. So Baldur's Gate 3 took inspiration from Divinity Original Sin. So if you liked Baldur's Gate 3, you're gonna like Divinity Original Sin 3 because Baldur's Gate 3 is like Divinity Original Sin games. That's where it came from. That's where the whole structure for the game for Baldur's Gate 3 came from, was Divinity Original Sin in the first place. Which is amazing because the games for Divinity Original Sin was really good. It was really, really good. So I would try out the older Divinity Original Sin games because they're very high quality still. Everything's voice acted in those games. Great stories, funny commentary, great mechanics. They're both great games. Also co-op too. So if you ever want to play with your friends too, like BG3, you can do it with Divinity Original Sin as well. When's it coming out? We don't know. I don't think they announced the date for it. So they're still working on it. Looks cool from the trailer, though probably a couple years away. Yeah. I imagine there might be some sort of early access too, like they did with Baldur's Gate. I hope they don't ever cave to community saying that the new Divinity game trailer makes them want not to look because the trailer was too much for them. Do you mean tone it down? Is that what you mean, Kojo? Is tone it down from the trailer? I hope not. Yeah, I hope that they make the game they want to make for Larian Studios. We know that Larian makes great games, so I have full trust in them to make their next game great as well. I can understand if their reasoning for not wanting to try the Divinity Original Sin game because it's not Baldur's Gate 4. That is a valid reason because, you know, a lot of people like D&D, a lot of people like Baldur's Gate 3, and they wanted a continuation of it. Unfortunately, Larian is not handling that. Right? It's from another studio. Who's doing Baldur's Gate 4 again? I think it was handed off to another studio, which I kind of don't have too much hopes for because BG3 was just so good, right? So I don't know if they, like, whoever's doing BG3-4 has some big shoes to fill, for sure. Right? They have some pretty big shoes to fill, so we'll see how that turns out. There is an Elden Ring movie in the works. I'm really excited for that. Oh, I'm not, Michael. I personally do not have much faith in video game to TV series adaptations. There's the track record has not been good for video game adaptations, so I've kind of lost hope. I had hope in the beginning, but this just the track record of video game adaptations has not been good. So I am not excited. I'm just, you know, impartial. Like, I don't dislike it. I hope they keep making video game adaptations so that one day it can be really good, but I'm just like, oh yeah, ooh, that one's happening. They have a great cast. I'm sure the cast will be a big influence on how it will be, but at the same time, at the end of the day, it is kind of like the actors. Oh, sorry, not the actor, the writers, right? Over the actors of how it's going to be. Like, for example, Witcher, right? Like, I think Witcher had a great cast too. I think Witcher had an amazing cast, and they just kept deviating from what makes The Witcher. And then same thing with like Game of Thrones, obviously, like Emilia Clarke, amazing actress. I can't believe they did her so dirty towards the end. The Mother of Dragons. There is no Witcher in Ba Sing Se. Yo. There is no war in Ba Sing Se, guys. You know, do you guys think Avatar: The Last Airbender invented gaslighting? By chance? Well, I know they didn't, but do you know what I mean, right? I feel like they invented gaslighting way back when for kids, for people who watched we didn't know that it was like the term gaslighting yet, right? Like, it was not as widely known yet, but that's what they were doing, right? In Avatar: The Last Airbender, there was no war in Ba Sing Se, right? They were gaslighting everybody. Let's see how they perform well lore-wise from the game. I hope so. Before we had gaslighting, we had Ba Sing Se. True. Before gaslighting was Ba Sing Se, guys. And before tea, it was just hot leaf juice, guys. Yeah. Leaves from the vine, falling so slow. You guys know that song? If you know, you know. Old soldier boy, marching on home. Big deal, though. Do we know? Chord. Today is short. Madonna girl, yeah. it all. What game is this? This is called a Black Desert Online. Jan Strato 5922. Have you played any MMOs in the past before, Jan Strato? Like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy? Hi Quincy, welcome in. I think that was the first time I felt sad for a cartoon as a child. Oh, the Uncle Iroh episode. Holiday. That was such a good episode. MIR4, Final Fantasy 7. Oh, yeah, but those are like single player games. Jan Strato. My gosh, these guys are hitting hard. So yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is the MMO of Final Fantasy. World of Warcraft is the MMO version of Warcraft. And what else is there? Lost Ark. Have you played any of those massively multiplayer online games? I think some older games are like, you know, Ultima Online, Silk Road. Some of my chat has been mentioning that. Yeah, this is a multiplayer game. Yeah, this is an MMO. I think it's on sale right now on Strato. It's like 90% off right now. You can get it for like $1 on Steam. Or if you prefer non-Steam, there's the client version too on the website. And if you're somebody who has a lot of time, this game eats up a lot of time. Right? It's a nice way to kill time. But that's also kind of like a double-edged sword too, right? Is that it does take a lot of time for you to get used to the systems. There's a lot of deep systems in this game. There's like 30 different classes, and each of them have 2 skill trees, to put it in layman's terms. Most of them have 2 skill trees, so you have a lot of variety to play with. If you've ever played like a game like Street Fighter or Soul Calibur or Mortal Kombat, right, that has like combo-based abilities, same thing here. It's like an MMO version of those combat styles. So you gotta press your key inputs. If you're curious as to what class I'm playing a class called Woosa, W-O-O-S-A, and it uses a fan weapon. So it creates thunder, lightning, clouds, wind, rain to decimate her foes. In terms of role, she's kind of like a mage assassin, I would say, for this class. You just picked it up? Yeah, now's a good time to pick it up because there was a sale, right? You probably got it for like $1. So it's a nice game to spend a lot of time on. Have you ever looked at a game called Crimson Desert, Jan Strato? It's from the same company that made this game. They just released a single player adventure, similar to kind of like The Witcher, similar to like Elden Ring. It's a single player adventure game that they just released. And it's gotten a lot of talks in the gaming community, that game, Crimson Desert, which has coincidentally had a lot of people checking out the MMO for Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss is the company that made this game, and the other game I was talking about, Crimson Desert. There's a lot of similarities between the two in terms of the world. They have, I wouldn't say it's a shared world, it's kind of more like a parallel world, so anything that you've seen in Crimson Desert might seem familiar in Black Desert or vice versa. You should have a stream where you change your avatar to Judy and you just can't lie. Oh, Judy from Avatar, right, Michael? Wait, is it Judy or Julie? It's Julie, not Judy, Michael. What the heck? Do you even watch Avatar? I'm pretty sure her name was Julie, right? And then she can just do anything for that one guy. It's DJ? What? No, I'm pretty sure her name was Julie. No, you're gaslighting me. I'm pretty sure it's Julie. We have to look it up, Michael. There is no Judy in Ba Sing Se. Well, I'm talking about the guy in the girl in Legend of Korra. So maybe there is a Judy, but maybe we're just referring to two different people. I'm pretty sure her name was Julie. Legend of Korra. Julie. This one, Julie. Were you talking about this girl? Her name is Julie. Maybe you're just talking about somebody else. But this was the assistant to that one guy. And then that one guy was always like, oh, Julie, do the thing. Julie, do the thing. Oh, okay, you're talking about Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, the other one. Okay, well. Oh, is she the one saying there's no war in Ba Sing Se? Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Julie, my bad. I also bought Crimson Desert, but for some reason I was having issues with bugs and screen tearing, so I refunded. Ah, okay. Well, it's gotten a lot better these days on Strato. Yeah, the game has gotten a lot better. They put out a ton of patches since the first release. So if you should ever pick it up again, maybe when it potentially goes on sale again, you could try to check it out. But same company, Pearl Abyss. What kind of games do you usually play? Do you usually play like single player games on Strato? For me, I usually play MMOs and roguelite games. Is it roguelite or roguelike? Guys, what is the term for it? I've heard people use both. Roguelike and roguelite games. So like games like Vampire Survivor, Slay the Spire, or something like that. I guess I do really like survival crafting games too, like Minecraft, Don't Starve Together. Is it roguelite? Boom and Pops? Ah, okay. I go to bed on Jay. There will be no Michael in chat. Sing say. All right. See you later, Michael. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I play Ragnarok Online, the 2D one from the 20. Oh, I know of Ragnarok Online. My brother used to play that a lot. Yes, League of Legends, AC Valhalla, Shadow of War, but I got bored when I played Tekken. I see. Okay. So you have played MMOs in the past before. Okay. I've never played Ragnarok Online, but I did play a game that was very similar to it called Tree of Savior. I don't know if anybody knows of that game, but it was supposed to be a spiritual successor to Ragnarok, but it just never took off as well as Ragnarok did. I have a pretty cool system for the classes. Do you have a particular playstyle or class you enjoy, Jan Strato from Ragnarok? Maybe I can potentially suggest you a class to play in BDO since you just picked up Black Desert. Maybe there might be a class similar to one you played in Ragnarok. Oh, you played Tree of Savior as well, Jan Strato? Yeah. I played Tree of Savior when it first came out, and I played a class called Cryomancer. It was my favorite class in Tree of Savior, and I combined it with a class called Chronomancer, and the playstyle was really fun because Chronomancer was kind of like a support. So I played the class basically like a support CC character, and Chronomancer had an ability called Pastime, which basically made you and your party members reduce the cooldown of your abilities, or reset them rather. And I would just like use my CC abilities from Ice Mage, right, from Chronomancer, and then reset the cooldowns, and then do it again. And the mods would just be CC'd infinitely, pretty much until they die. It was super good. But I haven't checked out True Savior in a hot minute. It's been a while. I don't know if they're still doing stuff. Roguelike and roguelite are two different types. Oh, really? Oh. What's the difference, Sundown? What is the difference between roguelike and roguelite? I kind of bunch them up as the same kind of genre, Sundown. Whenever I hear talk about when people say roguelike or roguelite, I kind of just associate it with the same thing. Roguelikes have zero meta progression. Roguelites feature persistent meta progression. Oh, okay. So, with that being said, Vampire Survivors would be a roguelite because you carry over progression from previous sessions, right? Okay. Okay. So would you say League of Legends is a roguelike? Because there's no progression that's saved. You kind of just restart every time, right? Would League of Legends be considered a roguelike then? League of Legends is considered toxic is what it is. You know, yeah, definitely there's there's a lot of gamer words being thrown around in that game sometimes, yeah, for sure, yeah. That is true. Loot. Whoosh. Let's rebuff here. Bum, 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 bum. You know, maybe I might change my add-on here. Hold on. Maybe I might do a little adjustment here. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Since I'm a noob, which class should I pick? Melee, range, or mage? I would say a fairly beginner-friendly class is the witch, Jan Strato. Particularly the awakening version of the witch. You do unlock the awakening spec much later on, but once you do unlock that spec, it's very easy. You just press buttons and things die. It's kind of like a turret. Its mobility is kind of limited, so you're just like stand in one spot and just AoE, big AoEs. You're a big turret shooter. Is what I would recommend. Another one that is also fairly beginner friendly is Awakening Guardian. She has really big AoEs as well. She's very defensive as well. And so she's a fairly tanky class that is easy to handle too. So that's another one I would recommend. I guess another one, if you want something a little bit faster paced, I would say is Dosa. Dosa is also, I would recommend for a new player. He has fairly easy combos. It's like very, you just press a couple buttons here and there for your single target, and then for your AoE you just do all your shift skills. So I would say Dosa is also a fairly beginner friendly spec. Do you have a particular aesthetic you like, Jan Strata? Do you have a particular aesthetic? Aesthetic being like, you know, mage, melee, range, magic, you know. Maybe we can narrow you down some suggestions too. Is Dosa any good? I played it before. Yes, yeah, Boom Pops. Dosa actually just got buffed recently, so yeah, I would say it's a fairly good class right now, Boom Pops. 1 to 2 tapped both my cares at earrings for Sept and Oct. Ooh, there you go. Upgrades, Jeff. There you go. This is what I mean earlier, Jeff. I think you were asking earlier, oh, should you buy a Pandebo or should you enhance to Nov, right? Is, you know, the buying is very consistent, no RNG involved, but the enhancing, you could get lucky, you could make it across that cliff, right? So there you go, you got lucky. That's gonna be faster, not punished. Yeah, exactly, not punished. I mean, on average you should not lose money. So Jeff, according to Byrog spreadsheets, you generally have a 30-35% chance to be in debt. So that means you have a 70 to 65% chance to be above average in your enhancing, to not be in debt. So the odds are in your favor when you tap, but RNG is RNG. right? So you could go in debt. You might pick Ninja or Dosa. All right, so between the two, I would lean more towards Dosa, especially if this is your very first time playing the game. Ninja is a very high skill cap class. It's kind of complex. So I would lean more away from Ninja personally. But again, if you do like the aesthetic of Ninja, give it a try, see how it feels. But it is one of the more higher complex classes from what I've seen. Just to warn you. So between the two, I would lean more towards Dosa if it's your first time playing the game. How's Awakening Dosa? The Awakening Dosa is also pretty solid. Yeah, Boo Pops. I would say Suck Dosa is a little bit better than Awakening Dosa right now in PvE from my experience. But I do have more experience on Suck Dosa, so it could just be a bias. But yeah, Suck Dosa is just really strong right now because he got recently buffed. Awakening Dosa has some really strong party buffs. So if you're ever doing some party oriented stuff, right, those party buffs will apply to the rest of the party. So that is the caveat too. Awakening Dosa have little damage. I was clearing faster on my Suck Dosa, yeah. I was, when I was trying between Awakening Dosa and Suck Dosa here, my Suck Dosa was clearing a little bit faster than Awakening. Is Black Setter on Steam already a remastered? Yeah, it is. It got remastered a while back. I'm playing on the remastered settings right now, right? So remastered is just a setting in game. So before, a while ago, when the game first came out, there was no remastered settings. So remastered is just like an additional settings in game. So if I go to my settings here, there's low, very low, low, medium, slightly high, high, very high, and then remastered. This is the new one they added later on when the game later came out. So it's just a graphic setting, not like a different version of the game. It's the same version, just a different graphic settings. That reminds me, you were talking about PC upgrades yesterday. Oh, for my computer? Yeah. If you live near a Micro Center, they have some insane bundle deals for CPU, motherboard, and RAM. Ooh. I can check if I live near a Micro Center. Yeah, I can check. Newegg would charge like 900 to 1K. Damn. Yeah, you do save a lot. Less deals because Micro Center almost there. Yeah, you have to go there yourself, right? And if you don't live near one, then you're kind of out of luck. Which I feel like I'm kind of doubting I live near one. I've never been to a Micro Center before. And I also live in Canada, so I don't know if they even have Micro Centers in Canada. Might be a USA kind of thing? Yeah, then I probably might be out of luck. Maybe your room. Every time Doja Cat sings in her videos versus raps, it's like two different people. All right, it just sounds like two completely different people. It's like the song of, you know, this song by Doja Cat featuring Doja Cat. She's featuring herself, guys. What do people use ominous rings for? Not sure if I should tamper enhance one. So a lot of the items can be melted down for specific Essence of Dawns, Boom Pop, specifically Dawns to make your Dawn crystals. So ominous rings are for the accuracy Dawn crystal, Boom Pops. So that is what they're used for. Nobody really wears them now. You melt them down for the specific Essence of Dawn. So in this case, it is the yellow one. Yellow Essence of Dawn of Accuracy, and then they're used to craft the Dawn crystals. So these ones, like the Accuracy one, is worth 45 billion. And then you would slot them into the Karazad slot here. Yeah, that's what the old accessories are used for now. So the BSR ones would be for the purple Dawn crystals, the purple BSR crystals. That's what I have on for some of mine. Then there's the DR ones for the blue Dawn crystals, and then the evasion ones for the green Dawn crystal. That's what they're used for. So they're still worth quite a bit. So if you are grinding places like Thornwood Forest, like Dekia Thornwood Forest, you're still making quite good money thanks to those ominous rings. Because those ominous rings, I'm pretty sure they're like 200, 300 bill right now, right? Or mil right now, right? 300 mil, yeah. They're really high priced right now. So Thornwood kind of up, guys. What's the best way to get the AP one? Because it's out of stock. Do you just use the white ones to craft them, guys? I don't recall there being a red Essence of Dawns. I'm pretty sure you just use the white Essence of Dawns to craft them, right? If I'm not mistaken. So look into that, Boomer Pops. That might be your best way to get them. Is you would look at the Dawn crystal here and see how many Essence of Dawns. You need 30. So you need 30 Essence of Dawns, 300 magical shards, and 10 BSR powder. There you go. Magical shards, so well, if you put barters on the sealed black magical crystals, they should fill soon. They're not too bad getting off the market now, the sealed black magical crystals. And if you need magical shards quickly out of them, you can mass craft them with the heat function and blackstone powder. So these ones, sealed black magical crystals, just put buy orders in these. You know, it will eventually go to you, and then you would use blackstone powder plus the heat command plus mass processing. You need a processing stone to do so. This one, mass processing stone. It doesn't have to be a pen, you can just use any, but you can mass craft them plus mass craft them. Does that make sense? Like you do mass process plus you do the mass craft option, and then it like doubles up. So you can just do everything in one go if you get a good proc. Is it worth getting a full second set of artifacts for the Wild Edania set? Do you mean another set of Kabuas? Habsare? For me, I don't. I'm sorry, but I know some people do because they don't want to click. Right? So it's like totally up to you whether you want to click. So to extract the lightstone, it is 10 mil per. Right? You need lightstone extraction tools, which you could buy from any vendor, but I think it's a hassle getting another set because, first you'd have to get the second set of Kabuas, then you have to upgrade them. So it's going to set you back another, like, what, 30 bill for both? It's 30 bill for another set, where it's 10 mil to just extract a crystal. So I personally don't think it's worth it, but some people think it's worth it for just the convenience of it, but I don't think it's worth 30 bill in my convenience, in my personal experience. I feel like 30 bill for a little bit of convenience is not worth it to me, but some people do, right? Some people think the 30 bill for a second set of Kabuas is worth it, but I don't. So I just extract. Yeah, you can just buy all the extraction tools from any blacksmith. Yeah. I have rough news. I gave up on Awakening Woosa at 58. Does it start to feel more fluid at 60? Well, you unlock your abilities at 60, right? You do unlock most of your abilities at 60. So yes, it will start feeling more fluid at 60. Once you get more of your abilities. It will also feel more fluid once you spend more time on your class, Qshoro. Every class will have a different learning curve. Also, everybody learns at a different pace too. So in combination of each class's, skill curve, right? Like learning curve, in addition to your own learning capacity, right? How fast you learn, right? For me, I would say that I'm a slow learner. I would say that I take my time whenever I'm learning anything in the world. So I have to just spend more time, and once I do spend the time, it makes it a lot more easy, right? So yeah, get to 60, maybe get to 60 first, spend a little bit more time on Awakening Woosa, and then judge it afterwards. But 58, you're missing quite a few abilities, right? You do miss a few abilities at 58 if you're not at 60 yet. For more of the flows, I'm pretty sure all of your abilities get unlocked at 60 these days, Habsare. So maybe you're thinking about the past. I'm pretty sure at 60 I'm pretty sure you unlock everything at 60 now compared to before. Before, for sure. Yeah, like I do remember I played since 2018, Habsare. And I do remember some abilities were locked behind 61 and 62, but I'm pretty sure they have simplified it since then to just 60 to unlock every single ability for the class. Last question, are there bots here? I just hate it. No, I don't think I've ever seen a bot in BDO since like 2020. So no, I don't think I ever see any bots ever. They have lots of good anti-bot functions in the game where they literally have a mob that spawns to instantly kill you if it detects that you're a bot, or have a macro going in the game. So yeah, I'm pretty sure BDO is like bot free, or if it is not bot free, I rarely see any bots in the game. Yeah, Strato. It's mostly real people. I've seen gold sellers spam people and occasional PvP bots. Really? Where? I'm sorry. Well, I guess there might be some like weird sellers on the world chat. I'm looking at world chat right now. I don't see any. Maybe it's like very rare, but yeah, at least on NA, I have not seen very many or at all of any kind of bots of any kind on NA. Could also be region based too. Maybe there's some more bots in other regions, but at least on NA I rarely see any bots at all in game, in world chat. One thing to warn you though, Strato, if you are looking to do group content, this game there's more solo content than group content. There is group content, but it's later on, like towards the end game, I would say, is when the majority of your group content happens. So you might not be able to do some group content until you get to the later stages of the game. So for now, if I were to point you to a direction, is do your season servers. So hopefully when you created your character, it was the season servers, and then follow that. That would be the first direction I would point you towards. There's also plenty of resources online too. And also check out the Twitch category for BDO. There's a lot of helpful people in the BDO category in Twitch. So just like hop in, ask questions. There's a lot of YouTubers making content for the game for guides too. There are a lot of useful resources in that way. So yeah, there you go. Good luck on your journey. Allegedly, a friend of mine uses a shift macro for grinding and no one-shot mobs appear. It's when you do something repetitively. Hapsare. It's when you do something repetitively over and over. Like if the game detects you're just doing something over and over, it doesn't look human, right? If it's being automated, that's when the mob spawns. Also, it depends on also what kind of macro your friend is using. Also, like, maybe don't say it too, because macros are technically not allowed. I'm sorry. If the macro does more than one button for you, that is not allowed in BDO. Whether you get caught or not, you know, it's dependent, right? If you get caught or not, depending on how, you know, if it's something that, like, if your macro does everything for you, right, that is definitely not allowed. If it does more than 2 buttons, that is technically not allowed. If it just changes a keybind, that is allowed. But yeah, anything that makes you do more than one action at a time for one button is technically not allowed. It is against TOS. It holds shift. Well, if it's just one button, yeah, that is allowed. Yeah, that is okay. If it just does one button. But if it does more than one action, that is not allowed in TOS. But again, whether you get caught or not, you know, who knows? I just would not risk it for me, personally. What is the full name? So the craft one is Jin, and then to upgrade the Jin to a Han, it is Han. Yeah, as Jeff said, yeah. So you have to craft the Jin first, and then it would be upgraded further into the Han version. So craft the Jin first, it's 10 Blackstone Powder, 30 Essence of Dawn's 300 Magical Shards, and the Han version, this one, is upgraded using the Edania materials from Edania. And that gives you a little bit more AP per crystal. Up, it's our moment, you know, together we're golden. Do you do private lessons or anything for BDO? No, I don't. But I'm happy to answer any questions for free while I'm live. That's why I stream. That's why I'm streaming. So if you have any questions, I'm happy to help. And if you want to support me further for free, guys, you can follow me in my socials, you know, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all that jazz. That is a amazing free way to support your content creator. If you don't have the means, right? In this economy, I totally understand. If you don't have within your budget to, you know, support your content creator monetarily, that is totally understandable. So all these free ways, like lurking into streams, following on the socials, all of those help a lot, and it's free to help. I've held SR&B for hours on Zerk without nonstop at Kadri's. Just chill as puppies, a Tannis, or whatever it is. Well, if you're holding it and if you're the one doing it, that is, you know, obviously not a macro, right? Jeff, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, if you're the one pressing it, I mean, I'm sure the game detects that, right? Like they can detect that you're pressing it yourself, like you're a human pressing it and holding it down, right? Whether if it's a macro and you're not pressing anything on your keyboard and it just repeats it, even if it's in a pattern, right? The game might detect that still, right? But if you're the one pressing it, then you should be fine. There has been some situations where players test certain things, because I have seen clips of players intentionally not necessarily macroing, but pressing their keys in a certain robotic kind of way. And what I mean by robotic way is that they're pressing it specifically at the same time every time. And that also could potentially spawn the spook monster that one-shots you. So there have been tests like that, but you have to intentionally go out of your way to do that, which most likely you will not do if you are actually playing the game, right? You have to go out of your way to do that. But if you're playing the game, yeah, the spook will most likely not spawn. I got attacked by a spook while farming normally by my hands on Navarre set while tanning monsters. Really? Are you sure you were farming normally? Could you describe what you mean by normally? Hi, pineapple. Attacked one big one time, gathered smaller, just killed them all in one skill. Okay. That doesn't sound like it would spawn one. How long were you farming? Was it a long period of time? Maybe the game was just like, oh yeah, this guy's inhumane. He cannot be farming this boring ass spot for this long. Maybe that's what was happening. For 300 to 500 energy with green thumbs around 30 to 45 minutes. Oh. Yeah, that is weird. Maybe you were just playing in a very robotic way. That's the only thing I could think of. Not saying that you were cheating, just saying that you just happened to be farming in a way that the game just somehow detected that you were a bot. So can you try playing the game more humanly next time? No, you know what I mean? Hunt those birds with more feeling. You know? Put more emotion into the grind, okay? Is this class chill, Woosa? I would say Succession is less chill than Awakening. I would say Awakening is more chill. But I wouldn't say it's too big brain. Twitch Cops. It's like mid. Like it's chill enough that it's chill once you know what you're doing, and it's engaging enough that it's engaging when you know what you're doing. Does that make sense? I fat fingered and closed the browser. Oh. Not the fat finger disease. I would say the most active you are with this class is when you're picking up loot. That's Tarzan. Do you see my raccoon just going ham on that R key? He's spamming R whenever he's picking up that loot. R. He's a hard worker. Yeah. Make sure you give him some head pats, guys. At that little raccoon. Oh, Mirador. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm a little torn. I kind of want to grind, but don't want to do Idania or the try hard spots. Oh. Then go for a chill spot then. Go to a chill spot. You can go like, I don't know, Dokubi Forest or something. Try to feed our Dawn Crystal orders, right? All the Dawn Crystals are like 1 bill max price. Could get lucky with some bonds. Bonbons. You need them? Well, there you go. You could use them yourself if you drop them. You know what they need to do, guys? They need to bring back Golden Pig Cave back to its prime. If you guys were there when Golden Pig Cave was peak, it was so freaking good. Like everybody and their mother would drop what they're doing to get into the pig cave. It was so freaking good. The spot get nerfed. It kind of did, yeah. It got nerfed indirectly because the AP changed, like the AP caps changed. So you were killing things a little bit slower due to the AP cap changes. So in a way, it was indirectly nerfed in that way. So not only did you kill slower, other spots also released. Idania, right? Idania released, so there was better places to be after that. I'm in this place. Jay, do you think I should say my accuracy coins for higher tier spots or just use it at my current spot, Dark Seeker's Retreat? I mean, I guess you would technically get more value out of it if you used it at the higher end spots. But, you know, at the same time, you could argue that, hey, if you make more money now, you could reach those higher end spots faster using the coins. So I think either or. Is you would get more value out of it for sure if you wait, but also, you know, if you progress faster now, you could get to those higher end places faster too. So both are good choices is what I'm trying to say. You could be lovers on the chasing the 10 bill was very fun. Never got it myself. Same. I never got it myself, and I will never get that title ever again too, because nobody ever will close it unless I intentionally go over there now. They should make it great again, you know? They should make it great again. Hey there, may I ask what class you're playing? I just started playing BDO. I'm playing a class called Woosa Enjoyer. Woosa uses a fan for a weapon, and so she creates a lot of lightning, thunder, wind to decimate her foes. So if you're looking for a really aesthetically pleasing mage class that has high mobility, this class might be perfect for you. How long ago did you just start, Mirador? How long ago did you start playing BDO? Welcome to BDO. What's this? It's kind of fire. Circus for Psycho. 2 days ago? Ooh, fresh meat. Welcome. Have you played any other MMOs in the past before, Mirador? Have you played like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, Lost Ark? Or is this your very first MMO you've played? Hey, don't be weird, chat. Don't scare off the new player. What the hell? Lost Ark and release, but you need something new. Okay. Yeah, well, BDO is a very nice game to spend a lot of time on. Oh shoot, is my pets ran out of food. Yeah, if you played Lost Ark, then you might just fit in with BDO. If I were to point you in a direction first, is to do your seasons. Do the season server first. Finish everything on that list of things to do. And after you graduate from seasons, then you would go to Olvia Academy. That's like the next step. So those would be 2 directions to point you towards when starting out the game. Besides Woosa and Scholar, can you pick a fun class for me to try and tag? I can't decide. Oh. A fun class. Well, fun is kind of subjective. Do you have a particular playstyle you enjoy, Boomapops? Are you looking for a more faster paced playstyle, slower paced playstyle? Maybe a certain type of aesthetic, like a melee ranged magic user? And then maybe we could narrow you down some suggestions. Tell them to Shy. I don't think Shy is very fun to play solo. Party is great, but solo, solo grinding on Shy is kind of Heard season servers can help you a lot right now. I'm looking for a class to play. Well, I do have an in-depth class guide for this class, if you want to check it out. I also have some combo examples too, if you want some more resources to check out. If you're curious about the Awakening spec, I can quickly show you how the Awakening spec is. Which one is my... I think it's this one. So the Awakening spec uses more... She's kind of like a waterbender. There's a lot of water skills with this class. So she's also fairly mobile, and she uses a magic spellbook, basically, to cast a lot of water flower explosions. There's a lot of cool effects. It is kind of the more meta spec right now over Succession, but yeah, most classes will have their skill trees, right? You can kind of think of Succession and Awakening as 2 different skill trees to play. If you haven't done so already, have you looked at a website called garmoth.com by chance? Have you looked at a class called garmoth.com? Or a website called garmoth.com? Mirador? It's a very useful website. Very, very useful website. It's a lot of useful resources on that website. Awakening Sage. Yeah, you could try Awakening Sage. Boom Boom Pops. Awakening Sage is well, okay. Well, Sage is kind of getting nerfed soon, right? So maybe that might influence your decision, Boom Boom Pops, on picking it, because it is getting nerfed soon. How soon? Next week. Yeah, it is mostly PvP nerfs, but still, that might influence your decision to choose the class, right? I still have to mention it. They are mostly for PvP, but you know, maybe they might want to go into PvP later, right, Pineapple? So might as well mention it now than later. Sounds on. He does some 180 movement pretty often, so it can be quite polarizing for some. Oh. Yeah, it's like one of the skills where it dashes you forward and back, right? Something like that.
I'm gonna marinate your banana in my juicer.
She's talking about making a smoothie, guys. She's talking about making a smoothie. Oh, you had a 3-minute break. What browser do you have, Mirador, by chance? Because there is still a way to hear the streamer in case there's ads playing, but it has to be a non-Chrome browser. But essentially, whenever there's a ad playing, there's like a little tiny mini player in the top right above chat. You just pop it out. Just pop out the stream, unmute the little pop out window, and then mute the stream or mute the ads. If you're looking for a beginner-friendly class, Mirador, Awakening Witch, Awakening Guardian are kind of go-tos in the community. They're fairly easy classes to pick up, very straightforward. Press buttons, things die. They're also very easy on the APM, like low APM classes too. So those would be two classes I would recommend, is Awakening Guardian, Awakening Witch. You do unlock Awakening much later though. Well, not too much later, but once you hit 56, that's when you unlock your second skill tree. And if you're interested in this class, this is called Woosa. I had linked some guides earlier. I don't know if you saw those links, but that might give you a idea of how the class will be once you level it up further. Or Awakening Wizard if you like fire skills. Yeah, the two casters are separated by elements. Wizard is fire and ice, or fire, ice, and water rather. And then Witch is earth and lightning. Still Jay's playing right now? Yeah. My little raccoon. Make sure you guys give him some head pats. Head pats for the raccoon.
Oh man. What sin did I commit? I don't commit sins, my child.
That was a pretty big sin, guys. I don't mind a harder to play high APM and Redis and fitting for most of the content PvE focus because I should be fairly mobile. Okay, okay. A mobile class. Well, I would say the class I'm playing is pretty mobile. I would say it's one of the better grinders right now. Other mobile classes
Hello
might
guys,
be
welcome
like
back to
Lawn.
Poly channel.
Lawn is kind of faster paced. Succession Lawn. I heard some pretty good numbers from Succession Lawn. She can fly in the air, kind of. Yeah, Sage 2, Sage. Ooh, maybe like Wukong. I feel like Wukong is also fairly mobile, no? It's one of the newer classes. Seraph too, if you want to try out the new class. That's the latest class that just got released, is Seraph. And I would say she's fairly mobile in her angel form. She has two forms, demon form, angel form. But you can only pick one form. So demon form is a lot slower, bigger AoEs. Angel form is a lot faster paced. Deadeye, yeah, I would say Deadeye is pretty mobile, yeah. She has a kind of like run and gun kind of style. Bad in PvE, yeah, she is kind of squishy. Yeah, I've heard that she is a little bit more tough in PvE because she is squishy, and you know, if you're dying, then you're not doing DPS, right? Succession DK, yeah, DK is also a pretty good choice, yeah. Is too unwieldy for new player, in my opinion. Yeah, that is another thing to consider too. Yeah, is that learning BDO. You're kind of like learning how to ride a bike first. Mirador, I would say, is that it will take some time to know the combat system in BDO, and then once you get more familiar with the combat system in BDO, is when the classes will feel a lot smoother. What percentage of trash do you do to pot level 2 scroll? I think most people just pot level 2 scrolls these days, movement pops, for the most part. Because they just give out loot scrolls like candy these days. So I have not had, even despite me grinding a lot, I don't buy any loot scrolls. I have not bought loot scrolls in like 2 years or something. The majority of my loot scrolls is from daily rewards and weekly rewards and events, and I have not run out at all. So I just permanently have level 2 going. Pretty hard to choose without any knowledge in the game if there's a huge gap between the classes. So yeah, there is a gap, but I wouldn't say there's like what do you think, guys? Like between the highest class and the lowest class, what is like the biggest difference in terms of efficiency? Maybe like 15-20% at most. If you're proficient with the class, maybe between 5 to 10% if you're like a god gamer on the lowest tier class and the highest tier class. 40 to I disagree with 40 to 50, huh? There's no way you're making 50% more trash. For me, maybe 20% at most, but not 50. 50 is way too much of a difference. Like 10, 15, 20% at most, in my opinion. If you're playing like the highest tier class versus, you're probably thinking of a trash player playing the worst class versus the most god gamer player playing the best class. Then I would believe you when you said 50% if you're comparing types of players. But definitely not 50% for if each player had the same skill level. I would say closer to 20% at most, 10% to 15% more realistically. But despite that, Mirador, I would say whatever class you're having the most fun on is the most important, in my opinion, too. Whatever, if you're enjoying your class that you're playing, then you're gonna be progressing more consistently and better. You'll get burnt less out of the game, right? You'll play the game more and make progression faster if you're playing a class you enjoy. So that is also what I would recommend, is playing a class you enjoy. Don't worry too much about tier lists, in my opinion. You can take a look at them, but a lot of the times tier lists are very opinion based, just like opinion and bias based. If not all opinions are. So take what you see with a grain of salt for tier lists, right? It is ultimately up to you to decide whether that class will be fun for you or you're going to be enjoying that class, right? Your opinion matters the most. If it's the best, that is a dilemma, yeah, because there are a lot of choices. There's very many choices in BDO, and that's great. There's something for everybody. However, they have made it fairly easy to swap between classes with the tag system. So if you are investing into another character, it's not too bad these days with the tag system. So basically what the tag does is copy all of your gear, right? So for me, my Dosa is tagged to my Woosa, and you can copy your gear over to your tag character, and you can switch your tag anytime. You just have to pay a little bit of a cost. And there's also free tags too. So right now it's Guardian and Draconia are free tags. So this occasionally changes, and it will just basically be free, 1 silver to copy your gear over. And it will change your weapon based on what the weapon of the class is. So my fan will turn into a sword for my Dosa, you know what I mean? So that's how the copy system works. Copies all of your gear and accessories so you can try out a new class at full capacity. So it's a fairly alt-friendly game. The only thing that is not alt-friendly is the weight. I would say weight is a big thing, is that your new characters will not have as much weight, and weight allows you to carry more trash loot, right? Before you have to go back to town or use maids. I also took your advice. Which one, Sujin? Which one? TLDR, the biggest difference you will see in PvP at endgame, otherwise PvE is minimal. Yeah, PvP is a whole nother thing, right? For tier lists and stuff like that. That would be, I would say, the most accurate of tier lists for the most part is PvP, right? Is that there's gonna be much more polarizing opinions on that versus PvE. PvE is a lot more chill when it comes to tier lists. But PvP, yeah, a lot of people have very strong opinions of how certain classes are. Did they Giga buff pay to win weight? It seems I can rebuy the weight I bought previously. I believe so, yeah. Yeah, some people have like 7,000 weight these days. Should I stick to one class and swap around, or should I try in the beginning? It's hard to check without any level. Oh, actually, there's a trial system near door. So in the character select, on the top right of the character select, there should be something called a trial character. And you can make a character at level 60 to just try out in the battle arena. It might be a little bit confusing at first when you get in there, but there's going to be an NPC that you can buy gear from, and they give you a starting set from that NPC, and then you just equip all the gear and then learn all your skills that you get. So they give you, you know, all the skills points that you would need, and you could try out a class at full capacity, full skills in the battle arena. You just test out the abilities there. So that is one way to check out classes too. There's also class trailers for a lot of the classes. Not so much the earlier, older classes, but let's say you're looking at a class trailer for some of the newer classes like Seraph or something, right? There's a combat trailer, like this is a combat trailer for the newest class, so that might be able to give you an idea of the class dynamic based on those combat trailers, right? So check out the combat trailers from the BDO official website or official YouTube, and that might be another good way if you don't want to make a trial character for each singular one, right? Also, streamers. That's also a really good way. So I don't know if you've been checking around the other Twitch category, like other streamers in the Twitch category. If you see somebody playing a class you might be interested in trying out, and just ask, okay, hey, how is this class in terms of this or in terms of that, right? We love yapping about the class. We just love yapping about the class we play. We also love complaining about the class we play and how it needs buffs all the time, right, guys? So ask in the Twitch category. Just if you see somebody playing a class you're interested in, most likely that person will answer your question about. Professional yappers, exactly. Dude, oh, and again, if you missed it before, miradorgarmoth.com, this website here. So there's a lot of free stuff you can get from this website. Well, it's not from the website directly, but they always post the latest codes on here. So if I open up it on my browser, you can see the latest codes over here. Oh wait, I don't think I got this code here. Hold on. This is Ziridan's B-Day today. Let's see if we can get some free stuff from Ziridan. Responded Oasis box. Ooh, there we go. Free stuff. So yeah, that website has a lot of resources like guides. It has simulators. It has pretty much a lot of things that you would want. How about a class with pretty big boom skills? What class comes to mind and not the fastest? Big boom? Like big effects? Boom ups? Like blinding effects? Just covers the entire screen? Sakmegu. So I don't know if they've toned down the abilities for that class, but I just remember that class is blinding your screen all the time. Yeah, Awakening does have some pretty big effects too. Yeah, true. Your idol. Go back to Wiz. It was my main before the Ceylon Jays. Yeah, Wizard is in a pretty good spot right now. Although, I think Wizard's getting nerfed too, right? I think Wizard's also getting nerfed. So that might influence you too. Yeah, PvP. Most of the nerfs are PvP nerfs. Yeah, but still, I feel like I should still mention it too, in case you do want a PvP on Wizard, right? Just got the infinite mana pot I was neglecting. Ooh. Yeah, now you have no more mana issues. Wait, Shikato Seals gives you infinite potion pieces? What? Can I get the mic a little higher? Wait, 10 Shikato Seals is 100 pities? What? I had no idea. What? Really? That's huge. Freebies. Nice. Do you even look at patch notes? So here's how I read patch notes. Okay, I scroll down. Not my class, 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 not my class. Woosa. Not my class, not my class, not my class, not my class. And then that's the end of them patch notes. That's how I read it. Don't tell me that's not how you read it as well. Everybody reads it that way. There's no other... That's the only way to read the patch notes. Hello? That's how you do it. Okay, I went to grab a snack earlier. Why don't we eat our snack and watch something? I didn't get to watch the latest Vicinity video. I guess you guys watched it already, but I want to watch it too. I read them to see what they add in endgame. Another way I read the patch notes is I have Biceptimus read it for me. I just have Biceptimus Prime read it to me. Okay, let's see what everybody's up to. What's everybody up to? Oh, choice. Choice. Charge your wireless mouse. Choice. Jesus. What the frick was that? What was that? Johnny Sins entering the depths of the Bed Mountains upgraded compass. What the frick? What the hell? Guys, it's 2026. Nobody cares about compasses
Hello guys,
anymore.
welcome back to Chris Polly channel.
Here we go. Does he get it? Oh! The comeback? Skip? Oh! Yo, Jay, do you think it was like a buff or nerf in PvP and PvE? Definitely a buff in PvE. Could be argued for PvP nerfs for the SQ if you used it, but buff overall for PvP if you'd never used the SQ. Wait, is that Archer? Dang. That's a really cool outfit. What outfit is that? Huh? He only had 43 DP? What the heck? Oh! Can you elaborate on the PvP buff? Well, they sped up some animations and they gave it 2 super armor CCs. So WF is a stun, is a stiffen super armor ability, and Shift Arm B is a knockdown super armor. So they gave it 2 more super armor CCs, which I feel like that is definitely a buff. But the nerf part is the SQ, right? The reflect. But most of the time, people, if you weren't doing the cheese, right? Because there was that cheese you could do with reflecting back a bunch of damage. If you weren't doing that, which most people weren't, that did not really affect you very much because the SQ was mostly a defensive ability, right? So if you were doing the cheese, it's a nerf. If you were not doing the cheese, then you got 2 more super armor CCs, right? Wait, he can hit through that? What the heck? Who would try Dabareka? Damn. Do you think we could put more damage on PvP considering the cast speed buff? Well, I have not tested out the cast speed buff yet, so I think we'll learn a lot more once we have it on live servers, right? Because all they said is increased activation speed. We don't know exactly how much more speed that is. Might be slightly, might be significant. So how about you come back next patch and then I'll have a report ready for you. Okay, Toilet Bro? Come back next patch. I'll have a full report ready for you. But for now, it's kind of hard to really know for sure, right? So a few more days, 4 more days. We'll know how much faster it is. Could be very slight, could be significant. I've not gone to, maybe, I don't know if you have the global lab server installed, but you could go on there and see. Maybe someone's already done tests in the global lab servers. Also, they might change things last minute too, right? Global labs is subject to change. There have been many situations where certain classes, even Woosa, had changes on the day of, even after the global lab patch. So a good example is Awakening Woosa. So Awakening Woosa, they added, so initially they moved her AP buff to F, and then they also added it for lateral soul cleanse. So they just moved her AP buff from SL and B to 2 different sources. It used to be just 1 source, then they moved it to 2 sources. So there could be like slight changes in that way, right? It's potentially. Hard AOS, I'm not a PvPer, Toilet Bro, so not me. But I'm sure there's plenty of Woosas willing, wanting to try out the new changes for AOS, but I'm not an AOSer. I don't PvP. JaykunVT and the sentence PvP do not go in the same sentence most of the time. Yet, not yet. It's there was a time Wukong just got gutted, but Divius made a well-rounded post about why the changes were bad and they didn't go through. Oh, really? Well, there you go. That's another example. Sorry, bro. So, who knows? Maybe there might be some more changes coming up, right? Might be some more changes. Especially if the community does feedback. I had somebody yesterday, I won't name any names, but they were, had a very strong opinion about the changes for Woosa. And I told them, hey, like if you have these changes, you should write posts about it. Maybe do the feedback there, right? And then they said that, oh, I used to make posts a lot, but they never got listened to, so I stopped. Well, maybe if you didn't stop, maybe some of those opinions, maybe some of those changes might have gone through, right? So that is the best thing you could do. If you are very strong opinionated on some of these things, making feedback posts is the best thing you could do to potentially change things, right? Otherwise, if you don't say anything and you just complain to people, then maybe things might not happen, right? Ooh, did it just get to level 70? Sheesh. Huh? What was going on there? Was there some parasocial stuff happening? Oh, did it? Let's go back. Oh my god, that was kind of far. That was like a lawn grab. Holy shit. Corgi? Why? Oh my god, specifically targeting the guy on the cages. What is this voice changer happening? Ooh, is that tamer? Damn. Oh, the elephant. Ugh. We hate elephants. Oh. He just lost 9 bill from the guild. Hopefully he doesn't do it again. This ain't. I hate when people do the ultra low Temu graphics. Yeah, it's like I understand why people do it, right? To get more FPS, but it just doesn't look good. It's not worth it to me. It's not worth it to me at all. I like seeing my pretty effects, you know? Those regrets. I like seeing what do they not jiggle in the Temu version of BDO? Do they not jiggle? Is there no jiggle physics in Temu BDO? Probably not. Oh. Oh yes me, oh yes me. Yes. Has anyone played this game? Omori? This song is from Omori. Wait, Woosa Guardians are thicker than a sugar. Like the candy bar? For the correct dollar horse, do you need to store the horse back in the sanctuary to use it on another character? No. No, it will automatically store itself once you use the mate to grab it. Before it used to be that way. Before you had to store it in first, but they changed it so regardless of whether the horse is out or not, you can use the maid to collect it on another character. It's an expression. Oh. That's the first time I heard that expression before. Only in range of your wait, really? I did not know that. I guess every time I've had the horse, it's always, are you sure in range? Oh, maybe if you don't have, what do you call it? The celestial calling horn? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the function. Yeah, that's probably it, right? Of why I've never had that issue. It's because most of the characters that I do use have a permanent calling horn. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's probably why. What's the reason behind purple mushrooms? Not anything specific other than it grows really fast. That's it. That's all. Nothing like too special beyond that. It's just like one of the faster growing crops. So you can flip it often. I just vendor the seeds after, yeah. I don't really do anything special with the farming stuff. I have a very passive life skill setup. Nothing too active. I've really tried before, Jeff. I really do. I have really tried really hard to get into life skilling, where I have, if I look at all my Manos stuff, I have pen, Manos, everything. All right, pen, Manos, I have all the clothes at pen. I have all the tools at pen. I obviously don't have like deck Preon, but you know, I had Tet Manos, which I converted over to Tri Preon. So I really did invest into it. I still can't get into it. Let's do some dailies. You were trying to sell Vinegar? Yeah. There was a time where I was cooking and then I was kind of playing a different game while I was cooking. I just had BDO and a BDO as like the larger screen, and then 50% of my other screen was a different game that I was playing while I was cooking. Which I don't know if that was against TOS or not. But the majority of my screen was BDO, and I was handling my cooking stuff. No, it was a game called Death Must Die, Jeff. It was like a roguelite. Bunch of roguelite games. Which there is one game I want to try out, which is Vampire Crawlers. Has anyone played Vampire Crawlers before? It's the new game from the developer who made Vampire Survivors. It's like a deck. It's kind of like Slay the Spire. And I heard it was really good. Is it on sale right now by chance? I might pick it up. Vampire Crawlers. It's 10% off right now. Maybe I should pick it up now. Or maybe it might go on sale even more later. Because I don't want to play it right now, but I might play it later. Saw the fire in your eyes. Dude, The Weeknd is so good. His vocals is very like Michael Jackson-y, right? I feel like it's very Michael Jackson-y. Did I... Hold on, did I catch the horse guys? I don't even remember. Like, my mind went blank. I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. I'm going to see that Michael Jackson movie Wednesday. Ooh, the new one starring his nephew, right? Yeah. You do. Let me know how it is. I haven't thought about watching it. Kind of just waiting for until everybody, like what everybody's thoughts are first before I go try watch it. Okay, any stuff here? Any free stuff we can get? I guess this is the last one. We got pretty much everything. Cron stones here. Take my breath. Everything. My breath. It was good. Should have been a long forced series. Too much of his life to cram into a movie. How long was the movie? How long was it? Resplendent. Dang, you can get 100 tennis elements from these. This is basically 30 resplendent Shikado seals means you just get a free potion. Isn't that kind of crazy? What else can you get here with these new seals? 50 for a base pre-own? I guess the title's the only thing I get. Oh, a forest path wagon. What? Well, you can get a forest path wagon from this? There we go. I think that's kind of worth for 20. That might be the most worth thing right now. Potentially. Right? If you sell it at 5 bill, that's pretty good. It's a third of a potion. Oh, do you think the potions are better? Potion. How much are potions worth? Oh, I just searched potion. It's called Ornets. Okay, so if you spend, let's say you spend 30 seals for 10 bill. So this is basically 30 seals for 10 bill or 20 seals for 5 bill. I guess the potion might be worth more, right? Right? If you sell it at 10 bill. Yeah, I think the potion might be the most worth. Mana pot worth more. Oh, wait, hold on. How much? Odore. Oh, yeah. Is this how people are making them and selling them? Is from the Shikatu seals? Yeah, this is basically, it's 30 seals for 12 bill. I see. Okay. 8,300 elements? Yeah, 8,300 elements, yeah. Leaking money glitch? Well, you can only get so many resplendent Shikado seals per month, right? How many do you get? Like 10, 20 per month? Dude, I'm still gonna probably save up for the title here, Desert Knight. She declined to be in a movie. Janet was closest to him. I believe she's... Oh, Janet Jackson. Oh. What is the worth most here for the Dekima tokens of oath, guys? So 10 of these is 20 memory fragments, which is about 32 mil. Right? I think. Right? 32 mil? This one's 40 mil. So maybe Histrias are worth the most. Oh no, Karmes are kind of worth a lot too. Wait, Harfias too. Addis too. I have so many Dark Spirit Screeds. It seems like none of it is worth it, right? It just feels like none of the things you would buy the Dark Spirit Screed for is worth it. They're all kind of dinky. They're all kind of shit. The Silent Crystal of Origin is worth buying when going for Tet Fallen Gone. I believe it's a little bit cheaper, yeah. Jeff, if you were to Kron, I think it's still cheaper, yeah. If you were trying to go for Tet, because Tet is like, what, 2,700 crons? So that is 8.1 bill. So you're saving about 500, 600 bill. Or 500, 600 mil. If you go for the Silent Crystal. So it's cheaper in that way. Costume crowns, that's with the vendor crowns. Costume crowns are always going to be worth less. Yeah, costume crowns are going to be the most efficient, but it's kind of hard to get costumes. Oh, true, you don't get fail stacks. That is true, yeah. It is one fail stack if you fail with crowns. That is true. I see streamers as crap tons of costumes. Not me. I think I got 2. At least not me. I started putting my pre-order up on costumes, not sure how hard they are to buy. If there's no event going on, it's kind of hard to get. So if you were going to do like if there's, I don't know, like the 10th anniversary event or at a ball, there might be some deals. So those are the best times. Is if there's a deal. Well, why don't we do a little tappy tap, guys? Let's do a little tappy tap. You've grinded for quite a bit here. We're trying to get at least 1 tap a day. Oh, actually, hold up. We got our 2 costumes from the market. There they are. Extract outfit. Yes, we have enough. All right, here we go. Maybe Lady Gaga will make our tap succeed. Come on, Lady Gaga. We got this. All right, tab number 86. 406 stack. 1.0067%. Go. Come on, Lady Gaga. Gaga noises activate. We tried, guys. We tried. Almost 12. Yeah, it is 12 bill a tap. It's not almost 12 bill a tap. It is 12 bill a tap. Well, no, you're right. It's almost 12 bill a tap. You're right. I'm bad at math. I kind of just rounded it up to 4 bill. Or 4,000 crons. Any day now? Yeah, surely. It's okay. 1 tap a day. It will go eventually. Don't call my name. Roberto Alejandro. Alejandro. How lucky are you on your awakening and offhand? Awakening was 91 taps, offhand was about 35-ish. So pretty lucky. So I'm kind of dreading on my main hand. Because if I got lucky with these 2, then I might get unlucky with this one. We'll see, we'll see. We'll average on both and super early on and off. What do you mean super early on off? Like early in the taps for my offhand? Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I was trying to connect the dots on, because you said like on off what? On off switch. Monka. You gotta add the hand in there, you know. Alejandro. Can't wait to get my deck taps so I can pity them all. Well, I mean, average is about 110, so don't try to think you're gonna pity it, because otherwise you might manifest that, you know? You might manifest it. Don't manifest it. Just manifest these instead, you know? Any taps it's pity on deck? 330, 330. Don't call my name. It is quite a lot. Must be misery? Yeah, I mean, I've seen it. I've seen some clips. Alejandro. And there's gonna be people, right? There's gonna be people who get it one tap. I have seen people who one tap their deck, and I have seen people who pity their deck too. So it's all RNG at the end of the day. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly refill my water, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It'll be reduced at some point, but for now it's literal last gear for AP. Yes, I do think everything will eventually get easier and easier to get as power creep keeps going, and as the power creep keeps going. Things will get easier and easier to get. So eventually they will probably reduce the pities. If they were going to reduce the pities for Sovereign, what would it be? Like in half? They just cut it in half, maybe? What do you think? Thoughts? 330 to becomes guys in bad at math. Guys in bad at math, 165. Did you guys hear the hamster wheel? Like trying its best, like the hamster on the hamster wheel trying its best to figure out what 330 divided by 2 was? Holy shit. Have they reduced the pity before? Yes, on Pen Black Star. So Pen Black Star used to be 40 taps, now it is 15, 1-5. Knock yourself out. 40, 20 to 15, yeah. I'm trying to... Okay, whatever. Bounce. You gotta turn this on. I feel like I'm missing one thing. Oh my god. It's one of these mobs. Where did you come from, man? Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba. Bum 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 ba da da bum bum bum. Has Sam Smith done any more music lately? It's been a while since I've heard some new stuff from him. Because this song was really good, but this was a long time ago, wasn't it? It's been a while. Does beach, it's tiring. If you guys could buy sovereigns, how much would you put it at? Maybe that might be the first thing they do first before reducing the pity. Is you could just buy it off the market, you know? It would be really costly. What do you think they would price it at? Silver lining. 1 to 2 trillion for past sovereign. Past pet, really? 1 to 2 trillion? I would think 1 to 2 trillion for deck. Pineapple. Speak. The thought a way to block it, river. You think 5 to 10 trillion for deck? Really? Yeah, I'm thinking that would be a little bit much. Make it almost unreasonable to buy. Well, let's not think about what PA would make it. Let's think about what like you would pay for it. Like if you were to put a fair price for it, how much would you pay it for? Pineapple's evil. Do you guys like pineapple on pizza? I actually don't mind pineapple on pizza. I wouldn't like go out of my way to order pizza with pineapple on it, but if it was there at a party, like ham and pineapple, like Hawaiian at a party, I would not say no. I would eat it happily. If I want to pay for it, 5 max for deck, okay. Still a little bit expensive. Maybe I would lower it down to like 3 trillion max for me personally. Like if I was gonna save up and buy a deck weapon, it would be 3 trillion max for me. Pizza's great because you can put anything on it. Well, I disagree. I disagree that you can put anything on it. Because there is something that should not be on pizza, okay? In my opinion. There's just some things that it just feels wrong to put it on pizza, you know? Like anchovies. Like why? Like out of all the freaking pizza toppings, anchovies? Are you serious? No. No, there's definitely some things you should not put on pizza. Like pineapples make more sense than anchovies on pizza, in my opinion. There's no way. Anchovies are just a mistake. Okay, there's a few couple things where I would put anchovies on, specifically like marinades or sauces. So for example, I know that a lot of like kimchi recipes, like when you're gonna make kimchi, it uses anchovies because it adds a lot of that umami flavor. Right, you would just blend it in with all the other ingredients, and that makes sense, right? But I wouldn't just like eat a raw, well, not raw, but like it's so oily too. Anchovies are super oily. You have a kimchi question? What's your kimchi question? I'm not Korean, by the way, Jeff. So if you were thinking I'm Korean and I know all about kimchi, I don't. Caesar dressing too. I do know that they are in Caesar dressing, but I think that makes more sense than pizza personally, is because you don't really eat the anchovies directly, right, on the Caesar dressing. It's kind of like mixed in with the Caesar dressing, right? It's more there to add that umami kind of flavor, and to like, for those who don't know what umami is, it's like a sort of like a deep flavor. Like it adds a deepness, like an oceany deepness. I think that's what I'm understanding from umami. When people say umami flavor, that sort of deep, richer, like it deepens the flavor with the ocean or something like that. Hey, I've been playing Awakening Woosa. Do you find suck to be better or just personal preference? More so preference, Jonathan. And it's not that I don't prefer Awakening over Succession. I do actually prefer Awakening over Succession, but it's more so I just play whatever I like, regardless of tier lists, regardless of the meta. Is that if I feel like playing Suck today, I play Suck today. If I feel like playing Awakening tomorrow, then I play Awakening tomorrow. That's how it is for me. So no like specific like meta reason or whatever, is just like whatever I feel like, basically. So yeah, that second answer would probably be the better answer. That just personal preference. But I do technically prefer Awakening over Suck. But right now I'm feeling like a Suck mood right now. You know what I mean? Suck is also receiving some changes next week, so we'll see how impactful those are. Pineapple slaps on pizza. It definitely adds that sort of sweet and salty flavor profile, for sure. Like I don't hate pineapple on pizza. I just wouldn't go out of my way to put it on myself or order it myself. Like there's some other choices I would make better over pineapple. But again, let's say if I was served Hawaiian pizza at like a party, I'm not gonna refuse, you know, I would still eat it happily. Sauerkraut. Ooh. I don't think I've ever had sauerkraut on pizza before. I've had sauerkraut before, right? It's kind of like basically a pickled vegetable in a way, right? Like horseradish, right? Pickled horseradish, I'm pretty sure is what sauerkraut is, right? So I've had sauerkraut before, like on a hot dog, right? I've had hot dogs with sauerkraut as a topping before. So I do like sauerkraut. But I've never thought about putting sauerkraut on my pizza before. Oh, is it cabbages? Okay, I totally thought it was horseradish. Then what is pickled horseradish then? 'Cause I could have sworn pickled horseradish was called something specific, and I totally thought it was sauerkraut. And if sauerkraut is not pickled horseradish, then what is it? Painful is what it is. Jonathan, wasabi? No, wasabi is wasabi. Jeff. It's like from a wasabi root or something like that, right? Or is it from a tree? It's from a root or tree, something like that. Horseradish is like wasabi. Wait, really? Oh. Wait, it's painful? Really? It gives you like a painfulness? I don't remember having any pain when I ate the horseradish. Maybe I just didn't have enough of it. I just remember I put this like pickled this like white pickled vegetable on top of my hot dog, which with a bunch of other toppings, and it was really good. Wait, sauerkraut is German, Thomas? I had no idea. I thought sauerkraut was like Hungarian or something like that. I did not realize it was German. Dried anchovies, I've seen people put that in like stocks, like soup stock, like a seafood stock. So like those make sense for me in my head. Like I've seen people use it in a lot of like whenever I watch Japanese cooking videos. I love watching Japanese cooking videos. You learn a lot, by the way, by just like watching somebody cook. So I've seen people make like ramen stocks, like the soup stock for the ramen, and I've seen dried anchovy is like one of those. There's like dried kombi, something like kombi. It's like dried seaweed or something. Wusa is so pretty. Yes, both Wusas really, they have amazing aesthetics. Udri. We should go to Udri. Although I should kill this big guy first. Then we go to Udri. Yeah, let's go Archer. Japanese cooking videos, like 50% of the time they use soy sauce, mirin, sake for their sauce to try effect. You know what experience I've always wanted to have, Jeff, is I want to go to Japan one day and then eat at one of those you know when they have those like the chef is like cooking for everybody around a table and they're like doing like fun tricks, you know, with the food. Like they have, what's it called? Not kombucha, that's a drink. Do you know what I'm talking about? Is something ucha? Oh, is it teppanyaki? Is that what it is? Yeah, where they, it's like a little bit of a show, right? They have like a show in the middle, and then they're like, you know, doing these fancy tricks with the eggs and stuff. Is that what it's called, Jeff? Teppanyaki? What mob type are these Senegal boys? They're demi-human. Demi-human. So use the demi-human elixirs. Hibachi, that's what it was, yeah. That's the word I was thinking was. It was hibachi, the hibachi chefs. Yeah. If you ever decide to put sauerkraut on your pizza, make sure it's not the sweet kind. Oh, there's a sweet kind? Noted, noted. I'm dead. Hydrate, hydrate. Hibachi is the name of the table thing they use. Oh, so it's not really called hibachi, but the hibachi is the table, Jonathan. I see. So teppanyaki is the actual name of it. I see. Okay. Oh. Have you been to one of those, Jonathan? Have you guys been to one of those things? Air attack. Gross. Let's go Karanda. I've been. It's fun. Only issue is if you don't go with enough people, you get all kinds of randoms which can suck. Oh. Yeah, imagine if everybody knows each other. That's gonna be a fun time. I guess I don't need to speed spell anymore on a witch, right? They simplified it. basically table manners. I've been with people that are disgusting, take pictures while they eat, and all kinds of annoying behavior. I see, I see. So remember the old witch combos? Well, not really. I'm kind of just pressing my buttons. Like pressing all the buttons I know for a witch, Jeff. I mean, witch is a very straightforward class, right? You can just basically press anything on witch and things will die, right? That's how straightforward witch is, right? You just press your buttons, things die. Like you can probably press any button in any order and just do just as well as anyone who's like tryharding witch. Like if you were gonna try hard witch, if you just press any button in any order, I'm pretty sure you'll perform very similarly. Right, you'll probably perform very similarly in clear speed. The biggest difference would probably be movement or something, right? Like getting from pack to pack, knowing what to pull, positioning. That would be the biggest difference. But if you were to just stand still and just press your buttons, things will die. Dumb, I wouldn't word it as dumb classes. I would word it as straightforward. I think that's how I would put it. It's a very straightforward class. That's a prettier word. That's a more aesthetic word, Jeff. Ooh, we got one of those boxes. Wait, we got a heart too. Nice. All right, what do we got? A base crescent. Nice. Where are you from? I'm from Canada, Jonathan. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. What about you, Jonathan? Where are you from? There is a bit of a better rotation with her electric skills as openers, but she is just good enough that just blasting works. Yeah. Just booty blasting, things will die. Did anyone take my rotation while I was here? No, okay. Oh, you're also from Canada. Oh, but you're living in Hungary. Oh. How long ago did you move to Hungary, Jonathan? Do you like Hungary? Are you enjoying your time there? You moved here in 2018. Ah, okay.
System says
Rio
just raided us with a party of 11.
Thanks so much for the
Let's
raid.
give
Thank
them a
you.
warm welcome. Riagan the Marvelous 11, welcome to our raccoon den. Ready for exciting games and chill vibes? Thrilled you're here. Let's dive into a cozy and fun-filled adventure together.
How's your stream, Rio? Welcome everybody from Rio Stream. My name is James, for Animals Raccoon. We're just grinding away at stars. It's great living in the center of Europe. Hungary hasn't been the nicest. Right. There's that thing going on. Right. Well, I hope everybody is safe and you're eating good food. What did you do on stream today, Ria? Depose into RBF, into war, into dungeons. Okay, lots of events happening. 12-hour stream, damn. Grinding away on stream as well. Well, make sure you take enough breaks, Ria. I can definitely understand streaming for long periods of time. And so make sure you are hydrating, make sure you are eating food during your stream. Because 12 hours is a long time to stream. So make sure you take care of yourself during those streams. Hi, Wutaru. Like the new song, but oh, this one that's playing right now, Wutaru. It's a very Wutaru song, yes. it's a very Wutaru song, that's for sure. I can see from the video that's playing. Is this the new one from Honkai Star Rail or something? Oh, Nikkei. You're still playing Nikkei, Wutaru? Ooh. Did you ever become like a content creator for Nikkei? I think Angeli did a lot of Nikkei content too, right? Oh, you did not try? Oh. Well, maybe you can still try if you're still interested. Jelly was a content creator for Nikkei? Yeah. Is she still a content creator for Nikkei? She's still doing Nikkei stuff? Nikkei actually has a good story. You played for the story, right, Jeff? That's the reason why you play it, right? Not for any other reason. It's for the good story. It has a really good story, right? Yeah. Oh, Sage, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in, welcome in. Now you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me for the next 30 days. It does no cab? Alright, Wutaru, alright. Sure. Sure. Oh, you're Jonathan. Welcome in, Jonathan. Yes. If you guys don't know, I also multi-stream on YouTube and Kick. So, for anybody on Twitch being like, who the frick is he talking to? Well, I'm talking to the voices in my head, aka Jonathan. Hi, Jonathan. First shout out already sub. Well, they're from the YouTube side, Jeff. They were the person I was talking to for the past like 30 minutes. So they decided to come by on the Twitch side. Welcome in, Jonathan. Thanks for coming by and supporting the stream. Do you like looking at clips from wars? I made one today. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, if you have a clip, I can take a look. Yeah. I was watching YouTube, but got low. Yeah, most of my viewers are from the Twitch side. Yeah, but I do always try my best to engage with YouTube, as you can see, right? I always try my best to always engage on YouTube side because it's very hard to retain viewers on YouTube. So I try extra hard to try and retain those YouTube viewers, which some of them do. Some of them come by, and I appreciate everybody who's on from the YouTube side, always supporting me by just like lurking and stuff. Yeah, we do have music here. Unfortunately, YouTube hates music. Is that the clip, Ria? Okay, hold on. Let me just kill this pack real quick. Do you have 7TV, Jeff? Sorry, not Jeff. Jonathan? You both start with a J, sorry. Do you have 7TV, Jonathan? Because your experience on 7TV or on Twitch will be much better with 7TV. YouTube be hating music? Yeah, fully no music allowed, otherwise they take down your stream. Watch YouTube for quality and chat here. Yeah, I do think YouTube and Kick have better quality than Twitch. Twitch kind of, I think it's because there's just so much people streaming on Twitch or something, is it's like lowering the quality. So that's what you could do as well, you know, if you have like YouTube Premium or something. Okay, let's take a look at this clip. 9-piece. 9-piece. What's going on here? Ooh, Archer. Here we go. Ooh. Nice. Sheesh. I can see you're playing RuneScape right now. Oh, you got the Trooper. Trooper title. Dang, do they just not see you? I feel like you're just in the middle of them and they just don't attack you. I feel like you're just in the middle of them, just you're like free casting. What happened? Attack? You're like invisible to them. You need all the performance you can get. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, we were talking about this earlier, Ria, about how one of my viewers, Suijin, they said that, oh, I hate it when players put their graphic settings to Temu version of BDO, and I was like, well, I kind of get why they do it to get more performance, but at the same time, yeah, it is not the nicest looking version of BDO, that's for sure. Yeah, but I get it why you do it, for that performance. Totally understandable. Yeah. What you looking at? What you looking at? What you looking at? I can understand how people think it's unfair because trees actually go away in it, but my PC explodes without it. No, yeah, that's why I had mentioned earlier, like, I understand why people want to get more performance because maybe their computer is not as good. Totally get that. But the statement still stands, right? About how it doesn't look very good to me. It's not the nicest looking version of BDO, right? But I understand why. But the statement still stands, right? Also, Ria, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice, long, well-deserved break after your stream, after your 12-hour stream. So if you have to go eat or sleep, don't let me keep you up. I really appreciate your interest in me with your viewers. Thank you. Go get some rest. Do you like my little raccoon? Yeah, I added this little raccoon a few days ago, and it's doing the work for me. Ooh, account sharing with my raccoon. Don't tell PA. What you looking at? What you looking at? What you looking at? Now he took over, yeah. You can head pat him too if you use the head pat. You can also give him a little head pat. Is the raccoon actually mimicking it? Yeah, whenever I press the buttons, yeah, it's pressing those buttons, yeah. And whenever I'm moving my mouse, it's also moving the mouse. Like when I see, like when I move my mouse, do you see? I'm moving the mouse. And when I'm pressing R to pick up the loot, I'm pressing R on the mouse on yeah, my raccoon's actually playing for me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You thought it was just for show? No. My raccoon is very intelligent, guys. If you guys are wondering which program this is to, it's called Bongo Cat. So if you're looking for a way to like customize it too, it's called Bongo Cat OBS. For anybody who wants it for their stream as well, Bongo Cat. And then I just adjusted it so that it's a raccoon instead of Bongo Cat, obviously. The button, yeah, the R spam, you could tell, right? Lil J is also an R spammer, yeah. One of us, yeah, exactly, Tavos, yeah. Lil J is one of us. He's also an R spammer. He's R spamming a lot when he's picking up loot. Look at him go, guys. Look at him go when he picks up the loot. Have you guys seen this anime? Lookism? This song is from Lookism. And it has a very interesting premise. Essentially, there's this kid who's very, you know, not the most conventionally attractive kid. All right, in high school. You know, he's overweight, he has acne, he wears glasses, and he's getting constantly bullied. And then one day he doesn't swap body with somebody, but he has a new body that he swaps to. And the new body is very conventionally attractive, very handsome, very fit. And he uses that new body to go to school, and just like, it just shows all like the differences between the two bodies of how to treat it. And they swap every time they go to bed, basically. So the ugly body goes to work at night at a convenience store, right? While the body goes to bed, right? The handsome body goes to bed, and then when the ugly body goes to sleep in the morning, then the other body takes over and goes to school. Yeah, it's a webtoon first, yeah, and then they turn into an anime. I think it might be on Netflix potentially. Which do you prefer? Well, definitely the anime is a lot easier to watch and consume the content, right? Because some people don't like reading, right? So if you're not much of a reader, watch the anime. But if you do like reading, then the webtoon might be better. What's your current bitrate on OBS? I set it to 8,000. I set it to 8,000. But I know for YouTube and Kick, you can set it higher. Why? Why do you ask? Are you not setting it to 8,000? You have NVIDIA? I do have NVIDIA, yes. NVIDIA 4070. Fitaru. Is that what they're calling you now? Utaru is Fitaru. Jay, heads or tails, you're deciding my tagged class with this. Heads. Heads. I choose heads. Because we all like head, right? 8,000. 8,000. How did you get into streaming? Well, first, I was making a bunch of memes on YouTube. So, well, first it was grinding videos. So I started posting grinding videos in 2020 to pass the time because, you know, during that season, right, the COVID era, right, there was not much to do. So I just made like funny little videos, memes, and grinding videos. And eventually I started meeting more people because I started becoming a content creator. Right, and I started meeting new people, and some of those new people were like Blonde Bear, Wutaru was one of the early ones too, a Choice, and they had all asked me like, hey, you should try streaming. Right? So after enough encouragement from my peers and friends, I started streaming in 2021, and I got really lucky because during that time, BDO started doing these Twitch drops. So some people said that I speed runned getting Twitch partner because I got Twitch partner in 2 months. when I started streaming. I started streaming November 2021, and then I got Twitch partner January 2022. So I was like super lucky with getting Twitch partner really early, because everybody in the video category was basically raiding each other, right, to get those Twitch drops for people, right? Twitch drops were huge, and they still are, right, for viewership, right? And so since everybody in the video community was like helping each other, right, we would just constantly be raiding into each other, and that boosted my viewership quite a lot. So that helped me get enough, you know, viewership to apply for Twitch partner and get it pretty quickly. Jay, if I recall, you could up your bitrate basically using the non-cap for... Wait, what can I put it at? If I was gonna up it, what would it be at? Because I thought 8,000 was already up there. I thought 8,000 was already up there. Would the extra 500 bitrate make a big difference? Would that make a big difference? And would that affect performance a lot too? I haven't really tried going beyond 8,000, because all the guides tell me that I can do 8,000. It might have went to 9K. Okay. Did you feel any difference? Did you notice any difference at 9K? I'm saying you go higher since you're a partner. Well, okay, so the normal bitrate that you can put it at is 6,000, right? That's what the Twitch recommends, is 6,000. Even for partners, I'm pretty sure. And then a lot of people said, oh, I can go up to 8,000. So I did go to 8,000, but I have not tried a higher than 8,000. So maybe I can try more than 8,000. Maybe I could try. But yeah, the Twitch usually recommends 6,000. And 8,000 is what the guides recommend. So I have not tried beyond 8,000. So maybe I'll try beyond 8,000. It's still kind of glitchy. Depends on your upload speed. Yeah. But how is it right now? Is there like a lot of blurriness whenever you guys are watching my stream? Or is it okay? Oh, I'm stuck. Is the stream quality okay? I don't know how much more the 500 bitrate would help. Making a Waking Nova with your pick, Jay. If my hands fall off, I'm blaming you. Better get some new hands then. Okay. Maybe I know it's obvious. Go to anywhere blindly. How much Mbps are you supposed to have? Which are like what are you paying for? Because at least for me, I think I'm paying for 1,000 Mbps. I think I'm paying for 1,000, but I don't think I get 1,000. Whenever I check my upload speed, it's like 600 or 700. So I don't think I'm getting all 1,000. And it could be my cable, because I have a 5 cable, and maybe I should get one of those. I should get a 6 cable or something, like a 6E cat cable, something like that. Not a bars. Get enough. It's obvious. 600 MB upload is crazy good. I only have 40. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I want good internet. that was the one thing I really want. Yeah, if anything, is good internet. So I think what's capping my internet might be the cable. So maybe I can, isn't it expensive these days? Yeah, I mean, when I moved into this new house, the guy gave us a really good deal. At least he made it sound like a really good deal. Because the company we've been with for like 10 years. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we've been with the company for like 10 years. And they were like, when we were moving to the new house, we were like, oh yeah, hey, we're moving to a new house. We're wondering if, you know, we can get a better deal on this. And then they were checking our history, like, wow, you've been with us for like so long. Yeah, let's check if we can get you a better deal. And so that's what they said. They got us like a really good deal. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah. Fiber isn't here. Wait, you don't have fiber where you live, Ujara? No. You talking like Ethernet cable or the fact you're on cable internet? I'm not 100% sure, Eric. I just know that my internet's good. That's all I know. I just know that when I do an internet speed test, it's like 600 upload. But I know I'm paying for 1000. So I'm not sure why I'm not getting the full 1000. Again, it could just be my cable, like my Ethernet cable that I connected to. Because I know that some cables are capped. Because when I was looking up the cable that I have, it's like max 500. So maybe that's what's capping it out. So maybe I should get a new Ethernet cable. Yeah, I should get Cat 6. I think Cat 6 might fix it. Yeah. Because I'm still using the old Ethernet cable that I had back in the apartment. Because that's what he had before. So the apartment had 500. And we got a lower price for this neighborhood that I'm in, and they doubled it. So that's why I was like, oh yeah, that sounds like a good deal, because we're paying less for the internet than the apartment, and probably because it's a more rural area. Because I moved from the city. I moved from the city to like a more rural area. And so they were like, oh yeah, we can hook you up with a better deal. We'll double your internet speed, and we're gonna cut like $20 off. So we were like, oh yeah, we'll take it, you know. So you're saying I should try 8500 for the bitrate? Okay, I'll try that next stream. I'll try 8500. I play Awakening Sage, so I've been thinking to change or use it as a tag Awakening Woosa, just because I'm bored and I just have time to fall asleep. I mean, that makes sense, right? You are getting bored of the class you're currently playing, so you want to try something new, change of pace. Makes sense to me. Sopita DM. DM, are you a dungeon master by chance, Sopita? You a dungeon master by chance? I feel like being a dungeon master is very hard. Because you need, I feel like you need a really good imagination, no? Because whenever I see videos of like Critical Role, right? Like the DM for Critical Role, Matthew Mercer. It sounds like he's always making stuff up on the spot. Right? I don't know if he has like scripts prepared ahead of time, but he's very good at just going with the flow when things are happening in his stories. He's very good at describing things in a very epic way. He's really good at improv. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not scripted majority of the time, so they're just making it up on as they go. Kojo, damn. dang, I like, okay, do you guys remember? I'm on, I used to be doing a podcast called Oldman Podcasts. Well, behind the scenes, here's what I would do to prepare for the Oldman podcast, right? I would literally go into like an analyzation paralysis for the questions we're going to ask. Also, my HP, it's nighttime. No. So before the Oldman podcast, I would prepare like a day or 2 days ahead of time, and I would prepare the notes and all the questions, right? And then I would just write down questions and answers, right? For some of them might not even be answered, right? Because Blue likes to, you know, go off script a lot, right? Which is fine. That's kind of like the dealio. But yeah, that's what I had to do for a lot of the Oldman podcast stuff. You die fast. It's nighttime. Yeah, Jeff, at this place at nighttime, these guys are no joke. And so even like, let's say the bank, for me, if I'm ever calling the bank, or let's say the, like, you know, I don't know, like the revenue agency or like some sort of government office, I always write down what I'm going to say first, and I write down theoretical questions of what they might ask me. Like if I'm kind of calling the bank, I'm like, oh yeah, what is your bank number, or what is your, you know, current, I don't know, balance or something. I would like make up those questions and answer them on a piece of paper, and then I would call. That's how paranoid or anal I am. I don't know what the right word is about, you know. Okay, so here's what goes in my head is that I've been in a situation where I've done customer service before, right? Where, you know, I don't want to waste the customer's time, right? And I don't want to waste my time. And so if I just think of the most efficient way to get the answer I'm gonna want from the person, I might as well answer them myself of how to get it, right? So I might as well, like, you know, become the customer service agent and ask, like, how would I ask myself what would be the best way to do this or do that, right? Like, oh yeah, can you change this, change that? Can you give me more information on this or information on that, right? So I just like, I would just spend some time beforehand just writing down answers and questions on my own, and then I would call, and then usually 99% of the time it works. 99% of the time I waste like 5-minute call, right? I would wait 30 minutes for them to answer, because that's how sometimes the long queue times wait, right? And I'm sure they're busy too. So 5 minutes, bam, get my answer, go about my day. Everybody's happy. Customer service agent is not wasting their time. I'm not wasting my time, so. I can't, oh, it's a different concept. I can't say what it means because I can be banned in LATAM. Oh, it means something else. Okay, no worries. Sopita, no worries. But yeah, if you are looking for a new class, I think Woosa is a very amazing, beautiful spec to try out. Isn't that the opposite of what you want as a streamer? Because since their job is constant yapping, to be efficient with the answer. Yeah, but that's not what I'm doing, right? Is that that's like, I'm not streaming. I'm not trying to yap over the phone. Okay, so here's what probably stemmed from why I do that is because, okay, hopefully my mom's not listening, but okay, whenever my mom makes a freaking phone call to the bank, she writes nothing down, right? Like, tell her to always write it down, because every time she freaking calls the bank for something, it's so freaking, the useless ass questions or answers she gives is so freaking frustrating. I mean, I can't say anything because, you know, I don't want to bother her, and I don't want to get in the middle of it, but it's so freaking frustrating where she's like, oh yeah, you know, I did this the other day, you know, my son was talking about this or something, oh my god, like, you know, I was talking to my friend, I was like, dude, so much useless information that the person on the other side does not need to know, and I feel for them, because I'm just like trying to put myself in the shoes of that person, right? Like, I don't need to know any of this information about how her day is, right? That's just so, it's so freaking a waste of time. Anyways, and so I'm like, I don't want to be that person for the other person on the other side of the phone, right? I don't want to be the person that wastes the Oh, J-Stone M1. Hopefully I said your name right. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. I'll be practicing this advice. Is it outdated, your YouTube guide for Awakening Woosa? It is a little bit outdated, but there's still some really useful information on there. What I would look at is the combo guides. These are still relevant. These are still mostly relevant. The information on there's like a lot of tips and tricks on the guide. So, you know, take a little peek on the tips and tricks at least. There's still some very useful information on there. But yeah, the combo guide is mostly relevant. For the most part, it is still functionally the same. You're still following the structure of planting your flowers somewhere in the beginning and then direct damage. So as long as you're following that structure for the class, that is her bread and butter. Right. And maybe I might do some updated Woosa guide in the future. Maybe after this, these buffs come out. Maybe there might be some Awakening Woosa changes too. So I'm kind of like waiting before I put out an updated guide, because there's a chance they might also change Awakening Woosa too in the near future. Who knows? You would not believe your eyes. You guys know this song? Guys, you would not believe your eyes. Bum 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 bum. With 10 million fireflies. You're in the meme. There's a meme version. What's the meme version? Just stand and stare. Dude, the way he says stare. How many vowels did he add to that? Stare. Jesus. You're heading to bed. Have a good night, Sapita. Thanks for stopping by. Leave a follow if you haven't followed already. Mm-hmm. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. It works, guys. Thank you. Make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. Awake when I'm asleep. It's never as it seems. I like to make myself believe. Take me away from here. Looking through your vids, I see a lot of the ones I've already checked out in the past. I didn't even know it. Oh. So you've seen those videos before, Pogs. Thanks for watching. Thank you for supporting the channel. Like and subscribe, you know? Like and subscribe. Like to make myself believe. And if you have any questions while I'm live, perfect time to ask. Or if I'm not live, you can ask on my Discord. !Discord. I always answer your questions there. You know, I try to get back whenever I can. It's not the most active Discord, but I do try to respond whenever I can. Turns slowly. It's never as it seems. Slowly. Something I was curious about Suck a Witch and Wizard is that sometimes I feel like my cast speed goes up after a long casting spell, but other than my peanut brain, I can't find anything about it online. When you say, okay, casting speed goes up, like you're getting faster and faster? Sage? Well... it could be hit lag, Sage. So there's something in the game called hit lag where... Well, I don't know if hit lag is the right word, but Armin explained it. But basically, if you hit too many targets really quickly, it happens a lot in PvP. You do the animation like half animation, like twice as fast. So if I were to use my 100% BSR in front of like, I don't know, 50 mobs, it would cast twice as fast. So that might be it. It's like a hit lag. I think Armin might have explained it on his YouTube channel too. But that happens a lot on Ninja, right? Because he plays a lot of Ninja, and so it could be that maybe you're just hitting too many targets so fast that it's causing hit lag, and you are doing the animation twice as fast. So there, that's what the hit lag just happened there, because my 100% doesn't cast that fast usually. It usually takes a lot of time, but that one, it pretty much casted twice as fast because I just casted it so, like, it hit so many targets with it. So it could be that. Whenever you do like a big AoE attack. Yeah, exactly. Hit Excel? It might be Hit Excel. That's it. Yeah. I think I just said the name wrong, but that's the one I was referring to, is Hit Acceleration. Yeah. That could be it, not hit lag. Hit acceleration is what I was probably referring to. Yeah, Eric, that's right. Because I remember Armin going to deep detail about it, and I'm like, that does make sense for some of my abilities. Yeah, it does speed up randomly sometimes. Like a really good example is Shift R&B too. This one, sometimes the second hit doesn't even go. Well, it goes, but it like skips the animation for the flow Stormbolt. If I'm hitting too many targets, it like hit accelerates it. Hi, Syndra. Yes, the changes. I did see the changes on Global Labs. I'm excited to try them out next week. A few weeks later before she got buffed. Well, I did say before, right, Syndra? I was like, maybe if I play Woosa and talk about Woosa, maybe I might be able to manifest some changes for her, you know? Hi, Silent Chains. Welcome in. But I don't think I was the reason. I promise, Central. I don't think I was the reason why Woosa got some changes. I'm pretty sure it's just like it was due. I'm pretty sure that's more likely. Not me, but it was just due. Because Woosa has not gotten changes in a while, right? So it could just be the class was just due for some changes for a while. Although some people are not very happy with the changes, Sindroth. For me, I always like to wait until it comes out. And then I could get a better idea of how the changes are, because we don't even have them yet. So maybe they might change some more things when it comes out on live service. So I'm just waiting patiently until they do before I make my conclusion for the class. Some skills for suck, which slightly increase into like full freeze animation. Yeah, could be just animation speeds depending on like if you're chaining, right, Wispy? Like if you chain properly into certain abilities, it might do a slower animation or a faster animation. Could be that too. Yeah. Could be some subtle ones like the ones I was talking about for Awakening Woosa, right, Wispy? When I was talking about how Shift F, right, she's in a kneeling animation, right, in Shift F, and then when you do Shift R and B, right, it like speeds it up a bit, right? So it could be that too, like subtle speeds up, right, that depending on which you chain from, right, Wispy? Could be that for Suckwitch too. Yeah, exactly. Shift L and B, W E, because she's already in that same animation too. Could be that too, yeah. Very, very true. Often feels like I'm earning higher silver per hour at Tungrad DSR than some Medania spots since there isn't wave mechanics time gating you. Could be. Have you been tracking your numbers? Maybe that's probably the best way to find out for sure, if you're tracking your numbers. I know DSR and Tungrad are very solid spots, right? Yesterday actually somebody was saying how Tungrad Ruins is one of the few scalable spots, and what they meant by scalable spots is that you can go super hard on it, right? The only thing limiting you is probably loot speed from your pets at Tungrad Ruins, but if you're Giga gaming, right, you can really push it to the limit with those at that grind spot. Ooh, a Debo. Maybe it's a combination of both too. This being maybe a combination of both. Those subtle animations plus hit acceleration, because hit acceleration is a common thing in BDM. If you just hit things too quickly, hit too many targets too quickly. The hit excel thing, yeah, I would look into Armin for that, because that's where I personally first, I had noticed hit excel before, but I just didn't know what it was exactly until I saw Armin explain it, and I'm pretty sure he explained it on his YouTube channel, if not a YouTube or a Twitch clip. but that is when I first, you know, learned more about the hit acceleration thing, was from Armin's POV. You're in the middle of animation, you get a speed buff. Oh, we're not talking about speed buff. So we're not talking about speed buff. But yeah, it should only apply to the next animation. Yeah, the next spell for the speed buff. Yeah. Not sure then. Yeah, it's again, we're talking about something called a hit excel, which Armin explains it a lot better than I do, and he shows it a lot better in his clip or video that I remember seeing it from. But essentially, when you use an ability and you, I guess, you hit too many targets, you speed up the animation. Like you cut the animation partly, and it feels like it's sped up really quickly. I notice it a lot whenever I do Awakening Woosa 100%. That sometimes it takes her a long time, right? That's the regular animation. It takes her a long time to do the final hit, but sometimes she just does her final hit almost immediately after the Shift E. So after you cast Shift E, she does her like doo-doo-doo, like the flute thingy, and then one like half a second later, she slams down almost immediately after. And that happens a lot when I'm hitting too many targets. But if I'm just hitting like one target, it's the usual regular animation. Is it that? Could be that too. Yeah, like if you're getting hit yourself, maybe that's the thing causing it. I just know that it happens sometimes. Could be that too. That maybe that's why I thought it was like if you're hitting too many targets, because they're hitting you back as well. They're just hitting you a lot. With a small mouse spawn, if I need fire something, you should say with a small mouse spawn, and if I ADRB into F, the suck wizard fire thingy, the subsequent sounds are slower if I just stand there like a goober and long cast F. Yeah, it could be what Woosa was saying, is that maybe if you're standing there like a goober, all the mobs are hitting you at the same time and causing the hit excel. Right? That could be what's happening. What do you think? How many paints of history do people usually need to drop? Not sure, Suigensu. I have not really looked at the number. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Anybody know how much paint on average to get the treasure piece from history? It's very RNG, so I don't know if the numbers are in yet for that. Might be Earth's response quickly, and the game mistimes your Magnus skill. Things are so still. Maybe it could be that, yeah. Around 100, but it's RNG. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's RNG. If you're worried about overusing paint, just use 10,000 at a time. Right, Suigensu? Right, I'm assuming you're asking because you want to pick up the paint, and you don't want to overuse paint in case you use more than you need to. So maybe just use 10,000 paint at a time, like 1 bucket at a time. And if it runs out, then you just, you know, add the next bucket. Just open the box one at a time for those paint buckets. You fight your battles far from me, far too easily. Your tears, 'cause I'll come back. Hear that you whispered as you walk through that door. But still I swore to hide the paint when I turn back the pages. But if I cried my eyes out and begged you not to depart. Any FFX2 enjoyers? Not afraid to say what's in my heart. 1,000 words. My booty. Yeah, to you. It's hold you forever. The same letters I got to win and I through the door. And I turn back the pages. If I cry my eyes out. Not okay. You're nothing embraces. Why do these mobs hit so hard, man? Freaking nighttime. Words and words. Maybe that might be a good opener. SRMB space. Maybe that may be instead of shift RMB, maybe. Maybe that might be better than doing shift RMB. But Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. I think that might be better, guys, because spacebar does do quite a bit of damage. If I do SR and B spacebar, SR and B for the DP down, and then I put some add-ons on spacebar too, which they do have already. The hit stutter, yeah, that could be what it's called too. Hit stutter, hit excel, hit lag. I think they all kind of mean the same thing. There's just something happening with the animations because things are happening around you. So, I mean, regardless of the case, just keep doing what you're doing. Sage. Whatever the case is, just keep doing what you're doing. I don't think there's a way to like prevent it. You just gotta like deal with it, I guess. You're not doing anything wrong, is what we're trying to say. It's the game doing things. I've always thought this monster was really cool in Monster Hunter, guys. Glavenus. Basically a sword for a tail. Tail sword. Third character tag, as many tags as we want, in my opinion. Let me just have as many tags as I want. Or universal weapons. Either or. As many tags as I want or universal weapons. So I can just play whatever class spec I want, and I also as many preset UIs as I want to. But I'll take at least 10. Because I like to have a separate UI for each spec that I play. Each class and spec that I play. Right now we only have 3. Right, we only have 3 that we share amongst all of the characters we play. But I like to just have a custom UI for every single spec that I play. Image Wilds expansion? I think there should be one coming out this year, Tavos, right? No? I feel like there's one coming out this year. When did Wilds come out? Over a year ago now, right? Maybe I should just start with spacebar. Maybe spacebar might be the play, guys. We just start with spacebar for the damage. Simplify it. 'Cause I feel like using Shift R and B and canceling might be a little bit more work, you know? Okay, so if I was going to change my combo, start with spacebar. I feel like I should do fan down though. Yeah, fan down spacebar. We do attack speed and crit on this. So SR and B spacebar into SE. Reapply, I guess reapply, right? Reapply the down attack and crit damage. And then SL and B. I guess DR and HP is fine, right? And then move speed. Move speed is fine too. Yeah, I think that might be good. And then we change Cloud Rise too, because I don't really use Cloud Rise. So maybe we add Chrysanth? Chrysanth into another... No, maybe not Chrysanth. Maybe an ending ability. Orchid. Orchid crit. There. Maybe that might be good. We're gonna omit Shift R and B now. We'll replace it with spacebar. Maybe that might be good. We'll try that. We'll try that. So we do SR and B spacebar. Oh my god! Of course. And then we do spacebar here too. And then Shift R and B can just be a filler now. Yeah, that's fine too. That works out pretty well too. Then we do SF spacebar. SLMB, Shift LMB is fine there for that too. Okay, okay. 2027 for the expansion? No, don't say that. No. Can't be that far away, no. 2027? No. Yeah, I think this combo might be working out much better. Because I kind of got annoyed with canceling Shift R and B, if I have to be honest. Hi Saiga, welcome in, how are you? How's your progression going? Ooh. Do you ever node war? Not really. Not really much of a PvP, or I suck at PvP. I have 2 Prevalent pre-orders up. Oh, like for the magic and the heart, yeah. You think that I know me in. I don't know to let me in. Hi Yoda, how are you? you think the suck combo might switch up with the wing beat stuff? Maybe, yeah. I'm trying out some new stuff right now. I'm starting off my combo with wing beat. Because they're putting the latter half of our, you know, the brunt of the damage of wing beat on the second hit. So I'm trying out something with, do you know SRMB? Not Thunderstroke, but fan down. So fan down is a DP down. So I'm starting off with the SRMB spacebar for my combos now. And that's been working out pretty well. So SRMB spacebar, and then SE, SLMB, and F, Shift F, WE, E. And now that's been working out pretty well, is starting off my combos with wing beat now. And then I apply the DP down from SRMB. And that's been working out pretty well. Unlearn the Magnus. Yeah, because the Magnus is freaking useless, right? The other skill is way more better. It's way better. It's like a fast DP down, right? Oh, I actually did Shift RB cancel. I've been omitting the Shift RB cancel because I feel like it's not needed. I should just use Shift RB as like a filler. The suck guide? Oh, well, my combo, well, my guide, my in-depth guide does have some suck in it, but I might do an updated guide in the near future, Donford, so stay tuned for that. We'll do some, we're playing around with some theory crafting right now, so hey, I mean, hopefully you're learning right now as I'm learning, Dom. You're learning right now as I'm learning some new stuff right now, because I'm trying out some new stuff right now. I do think that whenever you do SE, you should always follow up with a Segunja spell, so you can activate the rain, right? So that thing is kind of locked. All right, SE always into some sort of Segunja ability, so I think that's always locked. So SE was faster animation startup. Well, they're speeding it up, Jeff, right? They're speeding up the activation of SE, Shift RMB, and SF. So Cloud Carve, Cloud Rise, and Thunderstroke. For Awakening? Oh, you're talking about Awakening, Woosa. Okay. If you're trying to speed it up, use it after an ability. So try F into SE or Shift W SE. That's a way to, if you're trying to initiate with that, that would be the way to initiate with it, is Shift W SE, F SE. So try those two tricks. That should speed up the wind up animation. Or the first backwards dash. So Shift S into SE. It can't be the second dash though. Second chain flank step. That will slow it. That will be a slow animation. What is this game? This game is called Black Desert Online. It is on Steam. It's actually on sale right now on Steam for like $1. It's like 90% off right now. So now's a good time to pick it up. It's just a buckaroo. Have you played many MMOs before, Edwina? Edwin? Edwina. No, Edwin is awesome. I think it's your name, right? Edwin Awesome. Have you played like World of Warcraft before? Final Fantasy? But again, this is called Black Desert. Black Desert Online. You play Dota 2, COD, you want to try other genres. Oh, okay. So is this going to be your first MMO? First massively multiplayer online game? Oh, okay. Just to warn you, there is a lot of deep systems. So it's kind of like riding a bike, I would say, whenever you are learning how to play in an MMO, right? You don't know how to balance first on the bike. But once you've spent some time learning how to balance on the bike, then it's like smooth sailing from there, right? So yeah, just to warn you that, you know, most MMOs out there will have a steep learning curve if you've never played an MMO before. If you have played an MMO before, then it's kind of like riding a bike, right? Like you've done this before, right? Like if you've played World of Warcraft before, like you know how questing works, you know how fetch quests work, you know how crafting generally is, right? So, but yeah, if this is your very first MMO, just to warn you, it is a little bit daunting. At least for me it was. At least for me, when I first started playing an MMO for the first time, I was like, what buttons do I press? Right? What are all these buttons and systems? Then once I spent some time, then it became a lot easier. Game complicated? Yes. I think most MMOs are. I think most MMOs are very complicated. So again, like there will be a learning curve. You won't be able to just pick it up and play it and know what you're doing right away. That is just to warn you. Like I want to be as straightforward as with you as I can. Is that this is not a simple game. This game is, there's a lot of complex systems, but once you learn those complex systems, it's a very fun game. There's a lot of different classes to choose from, Edwin. There is 30 different classes, and each of them have 2 different skill points or skill trees, to put it in layman's terms. So the class I'm playing is called Woosa. She's a fan for a weapon. This is this is my costume on her. She looks pretty good. I think I did a pretty good job with customizing her. She's a staff and a fan, and she uses her fan to create thunder and lightning to attack her foes. So again, this is just one of her skill trees. She has another skill tree where she uses a magic spell book to attack her foes. And there's like 29 other classes to choose from, so lots of variety. Lots and lots of variety. If they play Dota, then they should be fine with learning a curve. Oh, does Dota have a steep learning curve as well, Talbos? I've never played Dota before. Have you played Dota before, Talbos? Are you a Dota enjoyer? I know Dota's still pretty big, right? They still do like huge tournaments for Dota, right? It's like League. You have played a lot of Dota. Okay. Maybe I should just full cast. Okay. Yoda. They're speeding up the animation of Shift RB, so maybe I just full cast it. Because that seems to do just fine too. For the combo. So if I just do S RMB, Shift RB, and then spacebar after. And that also kind of kills it pretty fast too. My back. They keep back attacking me. Cabal. I don't think I've heard that game before, Edwin. You've played Cabal before. Cabal. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Wing beat on CD? Yeah, could be. Dota is one of those games where there's so many unique interactions with items and spells. There's always something to learn, even thousands of hours later. Really? Okay. Do you still play Dota today, Tabos? I think I'm gonna change my add-ons again. Maybe I put attack speed on SF, because I always start with SF on the crystal, but at the same time I don't really need the attack speed on the crystal. Let's try that. Let's put attack speed and crit on this. That's just the way of the world. That's just the way of the world. And then we need something to apply. Okay, this already applies DP down. That's fine. Deep down. Thumbs and a deep down. Yeah, this is fine there. And then maybe move speed. Actually, yeah, let's do move speed on Chrysanth. Move speed and maybe HP back. I do like more HP back. Maybe that might be better. And the people rob the bank. I think that might be better. Let's try that. The way of the world. Not again, that's just. Yeah, that seems fine too. 29 damn thumbs. Dota is easy to play. 15 plus years ago, got to offline Sia. You gotta head out? No worries. Thanks for stopping by, Edwin. I got a little too heated playing and didn't like the person I was playing it. Oh. Yeah, that does. I feel like it's a very common story in League of Legends too. Davos, I do think that's a common story in League of Legends too. Let me save this preset. I just wanna go back, baby, one more time. Maybe I could go back in time. The memories, ooh, not, ooh. back. Be one more time. Maybe I put add-ons on Shift Q, guys. Like a DP add-on it. Because DP add-ons last for like 25 seconds, a very long time. And I usually cast Shift Q during this too. Maybe that might be better. Ooh, I usually just press Shift Q there. Yeah, let's change our add-ons again. Now I just wanna go back. But where would we put it on? Instead of SLMB, maybe? Down neighborhood. Go back. We do Stormfall, DP, and maybe movement speed. And then instead of movement speed on this, we have DP and recovery. So we have DP somewhere. Okay. Well, actually, we already have DP on that. Maybe we would crit. Maybe. We'll change it again. Yeah, we'll change it. $99.99. Take the ride to my own neighborhood. Go back. We can change add-ons? Yes. Yeah, you can change it anywhere now. You can change it anywhere now. Let's put crit damage on this. Go. Crit damage and HP recovery. I think that should be fine. To our own neighborhood. Secret book? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you do need one of those subscription things active. That's true, Shauna. Forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, do you think this combo might be faster, guys? Incorporating wing beat? Especially after the changes. Ooh, is this a French song? Yeah, I'm liking this new combo now. This is good. Let's save our add-ons here. Do 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 do. I think we unlocked the secret. You just unlearn Magna skill, and it makes the combo way better. Alberta theme? I think it's Gonrian theme. Pineapple. Gonrian. I think. Maybe it could be wrong. It could be wrong though. It's been so long. But I don't think it's Alberta. Alberta sounds different. But this one's a good one too. Oh, Big Zool Gaming, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. How do the buffs for suck Woosa look? I'm about to grind from PP artifacts. That's cool. I work on deck heroes and she seems good at Dickia to Ash. It's kind of hard to say for sure until they come out. Velocity, there wasn't any strict damage buffs. Well, there was like one for spacebar, but it was not that much of a buff. Most of the buffs are attack speed increases. So they increase the attack speed of Shift RMB, SE, and SF, Cloud Carve, Cloud Rise, and Thunderstroke. But we don't know how much that is. At least for me, I have not checked out how much that is. So it's kind of hard to say for sure how big of a DPS increase it is. But hey, you know, more attack speed is more DPS, right? But yeah, no particular notable damage buffs right now. Just attack speed increases, which is more DPS, right? So we'll see when it comes out. I'll come ask again after the patch, Velocity, and I'll have a full report ready for you, okay? After the patch, we'll get a full report done. For now, I'm trying to theory craft some combos right now. I don't know if you were paying attention for the past like 30 minutes, but I've been trying out some new combos regarding the wing beat skill. Just trying to use that at the beginning of my combos here and there. It seems to be working out pretty well, especially once we get those attack speed increases for some of these abilities. They're moving a bunch of the damage to the second hit of wing beat too. Is how they're changing wing beat. Is they're putting the brunt of the damage towards the latter half. It seems like, according to the patch notes. Hey, I missed this game. Can't decide on my class. I want big, easy AoE. Any recommendations? Awakening Witch or Awakening Guardian are two classes that immediately come to mind when I think of slow, big, easy AoE. So try Awakening Witch or Awakening Guardian. So Witch has a more elemental magic aesthetic, if you like that, and Guardian is more, I guess, fiery skills. She kind of like slams down her axe and creates a lot of fire and lava effects. And those two classes are very easy to pick up on. Not complicated at all. Shy, I do not recommend Shy. I do not recommend Shy if you're looking for a big, easy AoE. Not easy AoE at all. More like zero AoE. More like zero AoE, actually, for that class. Yeah, Witch and Wizard are both solid choices, Abigail. How long ago did you recently start the game, Abigail? Welcome in. Welcome into BDO. We need more shin kickers. So if I were to give you a proper, like, you know, synopsis for the class for Shy, she has a lot of buff utility, party utility. One of the best, if not the best party utility in the game. However, her solo grinding requires a lot of micromanagement. So a lot of upkeeping of buffs to stay competitive, along with needing good positioning for her skills because her AoE is not the best in the game. So her solo grinding is not really that fun for me personally because there's a lot of micromanaging of buffs. In party grind, she is amazing because of the party buffs. The strongest party buffs in the game, pretty much. So if you like party grinding, you might enjoy her, but it does require a lot of micromanaging. So that's the playstyle, a micromanagey kind of playstyle. Acquired to, yeah. Yeah, if you like that micromanagey style, then you might enjoy Shy. Shy can be falling asleep. It is one of the more engaging classes. Yes, true. Yeah. It does keep you on your toes. Oh, you just installed. Well, welcome in, Abigail. Welcome in. Yeah, now's a good time to try out BDO. If I were going to point you towards a direction first, is do your seasons. I'm sure the character creator is recommending you to create a season character. So make your seasons, onto the season servers. You can eventually get out of the season servers, but you get extra XP for being on those servers. And also the tutorial basically will hold your hand through the process in the seasons. It tells you exactly each and every step that you should take. Like, oh yeah, enhance this weapon up here, level up here, do this, do that. So that would be the very first direction to point you towards is, you know, oh, and the starting zone you should pick is Ancient Stone Chamber, in my opinion. I think the other two are trash, personally. I think the other two starting zones, Land of Morning Light and Mountains of Return Winter, are trash. Just start with Ancient Stone Chamber, in my opinion. It is the simplest one. The other two, there's a lot of annoying stuff you gotta do. They both eventually lead to the same destination, right? The same, you know, thing to do afterwards, but it's just annoying being stuck in there, like stuck. Well, you're not really stuck. Okay, you might as well be stuck. There's like you can't do much else other than the storyline until you're out of that. But Ancient Stone Chamber is a lot more flexible. You have a lot more flexibility with Ancient Stone Chamber for what you want to do in case you don't want a quest. Right, because you're locked into like a very heavily quest oriented beginner quest line with those other two to warn you. Unless you like that. If you do like that, then go for it. But don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, it's the blue guy dance, the blue shirt guy dance. You guys know this dance? When you first start out as Witch and Wizard or Guardian, Abigail, you won't have access to the Awakening spec right away. That is unlocked later on, so you will be forced to use the staff first until you unlock their second skill tree. The second skill tree is the one that's recommended. The first skill tree is also really good once you go forward with it, but it's a lot higher skill cap. right? So a lot of the times these two skill trees will give you a choice of playstyle. So the first skill tree utilizing your staff is higher, faster paced playstyle, right? Higher APM, faster paced playstyle. Oh, CB, thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. So if you do like that playstyle, you can try to continue with it, but it is a lot harder, in my opinion, than Awakening. And so the Awakening spec slows it down, right? Big AoEs, slower APM. And that's kind of how it is for a lot of the classes too, between the two specs that you choose from, the two playstyles, Succession and Awakening, the two skill trees. You'll have two playstyles to choose from. Generally, one is faster and the other is slower. Not all the time. Sometimes there's an exception. Dun, dun, dun. Could be the other way around too. The Awakening could be the faster pace spec. The Succession could be the slower pace spec. So not all the time. Both could be fast or both could be slow too. But most of the time it's like a you'll encounter that slow versus fast play style. You're heading out, Nemo? All right, have a good night. Good night, Nemo. They're worth doing once. Oh, you mean the quest lines? Yes. Yeah, you'll eventually want to do the quest lines, but I don't think I would recommend doing it right away. Like as your first quest line. I recommend the Ancient Stone Chamber. I feel like the other quest lines are much more doable once you know how to play the game, because there's some really annoying things that you would not know how to do unless you've played the game before. So for example, there's a quest sometimes where it's like, oh, can you go chop that tree, right? But instead of actually chopping the tree with life skilling, you have to talk to the tree. You literally just talk to the tree to chop it down, right? So there's some like BDO things you gotta do, right? That if you've never played BDO before, like, oh yeah, that's a BDO thing to do, is that, oh yeah, you would talk to the tree to acquire the quote-unquote item instead of gathering it like it kind of suggests, right? Is to gather this many logs, but turns out to gather it, you don't need an axe, you just talk to the tree, and then you just do an animation where you chop down the tree, you know? So stuff like that you have to get used to with the questing in BDO. You show the lights, don't stop me, turn too strong. Hi Michael, is it afternoon for you? Good afternoon, Michael. Strong. I've been testing out some more theory crafting combos here. I'm doing a combo utilizing Wing Beat in the beginning of my combo. In preparation for the updated changes. It's working out pretty well. Do you know what's a better class for getting kills in T1 and T2, debating between Archer and Sucker Ranger? Well, I have seen some pretty nasty things from an Archer, particularly Rhea earlier. They just raided into me. They got a lot of kills in their clips. So I've seen some really good potential from Archer. And also my friend C-Zane also plays a lot of Archer in Node Wars. And I've seen him do some pretty crazy stuff. So based on what I've seen, I'm leaning more towards Archer versus Ranger. And if you have any questions, you can ask them. Right, so Rhea GG, R-I-A-H GG, or C-Zane, C-Z-A-N-E-E. If you have any Archer questions. I don't know very many Suck Ranger streamers. Does Onfield still play, guys? I know Onfield was a huge Ranger enjoyer, but I think Onfield kind of quit BDO, right? But yeah, I don't know too many Ranger streamers out there. Just some Archer streamers. Too strong. Oh man, guys, these mobs. When they back attacking me so hard, man. Die. Loot, 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 loot. They get through and I'm so sick of it. Oh my god, my loot scroll's almost out. Have I been grinding that long, guys? Holy shit. Whoosh. You're not gonna get through and I'm so stupid in love. It seems like they die after Segunja Orchid, after WE, which is nice. Might not even need the C skills. I'll just add them in just in case, especially whenever I don't have Z buff up. Yeah, I think this new combo is working out really good here. Or really well. Whatever the English is. You got a full Kabua drop, Fulunui? Sheesh, there you go. That's 10 bill. These mobs, stop hitting me. Yeah, by the time I get to the next pack, my add-ons for move speed and DP are still up. Nice. Oh my god, we're so good. He scared the heck out of me. Ooh, Bulbasaur is spawning, guys. Bulbasaur. Have you been doing your world bosses, Burston kind? Because it is nice to get those world bosses going. Set up some ults yet? I would say they're pretty worth doing these days. So close to crafting Kargdala, but I hate crafting another sensor. Ooh. Yeah, it is annoying crafting all the, like, collecting all the ingredients, right? Yeah. But you're almost there, Pineapple. Do it. You can do it. You got this. Remember, nips up his feather. Two 2002. Ooh. Ooh, another Deboreka earring. Pog. Oops, I did 99 problems saying bye bye bye. Hold up. Nice. Okay, let's go to Bulgy. Bulgy. 99 promising it, bye. Hold up. Another nice thing about grinding at Star's End, guys, is that I feel like there's not many people that grind here. And so I always have a spot. I always have my favorite spot. I know there's another rotation on the other side. I don't know if that one's better than this one. This one's just really comfy. Although it's not as flat. It's not really that big of a problem for it. Oh, it's kind of flat. It's not that bad. Friends. Bye. Hold up. One more time. Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna use the washroom. Be right back. Okay, Mac. All right, free loot. Gold bar box. How many gold bars do we get, guys? More than one, please, just more than one, please, more than one. 5. Pog, guys. Do your world bosses. Do your world box. Do your world bosses, guys. Free loot. Who else spawned? Wait, who was the other boss? Frick. Guys, what was the other boss that spawned? Was it Zarka? Nuver. It was Nuver. Nuver. Hi Muffins! Welcome in. How are you? E-girls. What's this? What is this song? E-girls? E-grills? Oh. Never. What the? What the? It's flying. What do we get? What do you get? Ooh, wait a minute. Bloodstorm maneuver box. What do we get? A base. Dang, look at all of our stuff on this character. Doo-doo. I feel like I got more than a bill worth of stuff there, guys. Right? For 5 minutes? That's pretty good. Do your world bosses, guys. 5 minutes of work. 1 bill. That's a pretty good return, in my opinion. Okay, did anybody take our spot? Hi Tuna, welcome in. How are you? Let's update our combo here. I got a new combo going. SRMB fan down into space into SE SLMB. We'll just do C. C. W E C space. There we go. I think that should be pretty good, right? Okay. What are you up to right now, Tuna? You grinding? You grinding? Grinding for some upgrades? Your morning eyes, I can stare like watching stars. You walk your by in a town without a thought. You me mine, would you mind? So you're all that I want. So go, go, go. We fell in love when I found your moonlit skies with you. Fly with you. Maybe I should update my add-ons too. Let's take a new picture. Command edit stars and suck add-ons. There we go. What? Command. Edit. Command add. Stars and suck add-ons. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm so bad, guys. There. Jay, stars and good. How much money you make there in 1 hour? It's good. I don't know how many hour, but it's good. Although you would probably make more money at Zephyros. I just really like Stars End. And I know I make a lot of money here. Also, hi Rose Whip, how are you? What are you up to right now? Are you grinding? You grinding right now? Zephyros or Stars End? Oh. Have you grinded Stars End before? Do you know the mechanics here? Because there is a DPS check you have to beat. So you need all the down attack you can get here, and you also need stun, stiffness, resist crystals. You do? Okay, good. Yeah. Stack as much down attack as possible. You want to down attack them. Down attack, down attack. Stars End is just a very satisfying grind, in my opinion, Rosehip. I just feel like the whole explosion mechanic feels so good. Whereas Zephyros, I feel like it's not as satisfying when you hit the mobs. Dealing with the ghosts, like trying to get the back attack on the ghosts, ugh, annoying, in my opinion. You're sick of Zagros? Yeah, then try out some Stars End. What class are you playing right now? There's a... Booksa for PvE. Oh, have you tried Suck? Suck is getting some changes next week. They're speeding up some of our animations. So we have been theory crafting some new combos here. So as you can see on the top, that's our new combo that we theory crafted. Basically utilizing the non-Magnus skill. So you have to unlearn the Magnus skill to do this. And spacebar in the beginning as well. We're also prepping for the combo going forward too, from the AP changes. So they're adding the AP buff to SE, and they're also increasing the AP buff from 20 to 24. So we've also moved the AP buff up to we're doing SE somewhere in the beginning too. Unfortunately, we can't do SE. We can't do SRMB into SE. That is slow casted, which is unfortunate. I really wish it was. Otherwise, I would have put it over. If I could do SRMB into SE, I would have done that instead. But since you slow cast it, maybe they'll change it. Maybe you can fast cast it from RMB into SE. But right now, it's a slow cast. If you do SRMB SE, see, slow cast. Ugh. Her awakening better? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Awakening is pretty good. I wonder how much the follow-up damage if Fandon does. Not much. It's just for the DP down. Oh, Dancy Pants, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? How are you this fine Sunday night or Monday morning, depending on where you live? Suck Woosa buffs? Yes, I've already started theory crafting some new combos based on the changes. So they're adding an AP buff to SE, and they've also moved the brunt of the damage for spacebar to the latter half. So we're kind of usually I use spacebar as a finisher, right? But now I'm using it as an opener. So we started theory crafting some new combos for the upcoming ones, and this one's already doing well. The one you see above, this one's already doing really, really well before the changes. So we'll see how it fares after the changes. Making a guide or something once they drop. I'm kind of thinking they might do some awakening Woosa changes too. So I do want to do an updated guide. I do have a guide, but it's been a while, right? That guide is like a little bit outdated. There's still some really useful information in my exclamation mark guide if you want to take a lookie. But I do want to do an updated guide in the near future, but I'm kind of thinking they might do some awakening Woosa changes too alongside it. So what I could do is just start out the skeleton of the guide, like start out, you know, the start out Succession, and then also the transitions and stuff, and then once they update potentially Awakening, I fill in the Awakening section. So maybe I'll do that. Like and subscribe. Okay, I'm gonna make a slight adjustment because I don't think I need the second spacebar. It's gonna be a filler here at Star's End. So, any fellow Cub-Buy-ins in chat? So we're gonna use C Shift LB. We're doing a slight change, and then if you need filler, then it would be spacebar, space filler. So we're gonna do that. Woosa Saga Zephyros? Not yet. I'm gonna try after the changes, Hamiku. Looks like we might not even need Shift LMB. As long as we started out correctly, we don't need Shift LMB towards the end. That's gonna be nice. In case we don't have Z buff up, which we should almost always have Z buff up. Yeah, Shift LMB is not even reaching, so it just like dies during WE, which is nice. WEEE. Okay, so we'll add that in then. So it's WEEE. There we go. So it's gonna be kind of easy on the fingers too, right? Because you're doing F Shift F and then WEEE. So it should also be a nice combo for fingers as well, like a chill one for fingers. Since you're doing multiple abilities with F and E. Emma Gallardo 777 Omgrex. OMG Rex. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. You have to rush, you don't need the toothbrush and my place. And then, you know, filler, Shift Q, Shift RB, spacebar filler. I miss when Tunguard earrings had red and black shards. I don't. I do not. I do not miss that. I know of it, I don't miss it at all. I feel like if you miss it, you're a masochist. I do not miss red shards and black shards at all. Good riddance. Bedroom door. And my place. You back to suck or only for this kind of spot? Last time I said you go here with Awakening. So there's some upcoming suck changes. I don't know if you saw for again. So I am testing out some theory crafting combos here. As you can see, there's a combo I had just made right now utilizing the fan down skill. I don't think there's many Woosas utilizing this, so the only way to use fan down, well, there's two ways: hotbar, or you have to unlearn Thundercall. You can't even block Thundercall and use it. You have to actually specifically unlearn Thundercall, and you can use skill called fan down, this one, and it's a very quick way to apply DP down. So it's a combo utilizing that, which I don't think there's very many combos out there for suck that utilize fan down. I might be the only one. So this one's working out pretty well before the changes. So we'll see how it fares after the changes. It'll be even better. But right now, look, like it's doing really well for what we have right now. So try this combo out if you guys haven't already. You can try it on other spots too, but this one I specifically tailored it for, you know. Wait, are my pets out of... No, my pets are freaking out of food. Not again. My place. Okay, I gotta pick up this loot before it goes away. I think it only lasts like a minute or something before it goes away. Do you guys think they're ever gonna add tier 6 pets potentially? Ooh, a double earring, nice. Ooh, the Spectre's Gazes Wispy from Ash Forest. I do not miss that at all. Well, actually, I kind of miss it a little bit because back when I first started grinding Ash Forest for the Deboreka necklaces, that was actually exciting to get. Because not many people had a Deboreka necklace, right? But getting the freaking red shards and black shards for it was so annoying. To the point where red shards were... remember when red shards became extinct on the market? That was annoying. So even if you had the Spectre Gazes, you could even craft it. So I'm glad they got rid of it. Do 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 do. Too much. Oh, and if you're wondering about my add-ons right now, again, this is specific to Star's End, but adjusted accordingly, right? Obviously, you don't need down attack for certain spots. So adjust accordingly. If you don't need the down attack, change it to back attack. And then you can try it out other spots. There you go. Sometimes I'm alone and take close night. Cat's Eye needs to make some more songs like this. I love this aesthetic of Cat's Eye. But the newer ones? Please, Cat's Eye, please, Cat's Eye producers. Go back to this aesthetic, please. Not a touch. Not sure about the T6 pets, but we'll definitely need more mid-game spots. Mid-game spots. Oh. When you say mid-game spots, can you give me an example of a mid-game spot? Do you mean like between 300 to 350? Is that what you meant mid-game? Because, you know, mid-game has changed lately, right? Dude, like Ulakita? Because I would kind of consider Ulakita mid-game now, personally. It used to be end-game, but I think Ulakita is now considered mid-game, right? So, like Ulakita spots, more spots like Ulakita. Touch, out to love, not a touch. Touch, too much. Sus. You. Ooh, it's a ride of your life. Baby, it's time. Give you a bite of my sweetest pie. We can go fast. Not take back. It's now. Your life, baby, I might. 343 can go for Trolls, Hex, Ulakita. Yeah, but Hex being most of them gives you more money. Garma shows you make spots, but no, some items are minute sack. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna get any mid-game spots in Edania Part 2, because that is confirmed to be the next grind zone, right? Is Edania Part 2. So I'm like wondering, are they gonna go further than 400 AP? You know, because getting to 395 AP is already a monumentous task. You need double deck weapons, right, for 395 AP. So I'm like, if they're gonna add 400 AP spots, what the heck, you know? Dong Sang, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Either that or lower the pity for Fallen God. I actually will not be surprised, fully newly, if they just give a free pen Debo or free pen Tet Fallen God. In my opinion, I feel like that is not out of their league to do. I feel like that's not a crazy thing to do. Especially since the big hump, right? Right, pen Debos, Tet Fallen Gods, there's like a big hump in silver, right? How much is it? It's like almost 1.5 to 2 trillion silver to get over that hump of Tet Fallen God and pen Debos, right? So maybe that might be a big help for that hump. 1.7 trillion, yeah, it's quite a lot. Of my sweetest pie. The sweetest pie. New accessories. In order to craft them, we have to get 4 items from the new 4 grind zones. Ooh. New accessories? When you say new accessories, Wispy, like upgrade from beyond deck. Is that what you mean? Like we craft up our deck accessories into the new accessory. Hi AJ, welcome in. How are you? We're just doing some theory crafting right now and some new suck combos, preparing for the update. We have a new one for Star's End that I've been trying out that does really well right now. Surprisingly really well compared to my other combo. Crown Frenziness should, and I believe, and we should be able to sell Karazads and buy higher grade instead of forcing enhancements. Oh. Sell Karazads. How much would you buy it for? Like if you were to buy a deck Karazad off the market, how much would it be worth? Okay, we can kind of put a equation to Nov Karazad already, because Nov Karazad is Pendebo, so that's like 150 to 200 bill, right? So a deck Karazad would be like what, 300 bill? 300-400 bill, maybe? Alright, Prestige Crown, welcome in. You'd say about 460 bill. Oh, okay. How are you this morning, Prestige Crown? We're just talking about deck Karazads and if we were able to buy them off the market, how much we would buy them for. $300 bill? Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like 300-400 bill is what I would put it at. Yeah. And then deck Sovereign, maybe upper end like 3 bill, lower end like 2 bill for a deck Sovereign. Ooh, we got a big boy, guys, big boy. $1 trillion silver. 1 trillion gajillion quintillion silver. You know that meme from Austin Powers? Sorry for Mr. Answer. I had a commercial. I play Deadeye. Which Corsair? Which boots and gloves do I choose between blue and green? I would recommend the blue one. Blue one is the more solid pick overall for both PvP and PvE. Evasion is mostly a PvP spec. Right? Evasion is mostly for choice for PvP. And so blue is the more versatile one for both PvP and PvE. So I would recommend blue, the DR one, damage reduction one. You will most likely get more use out of the DR one over the evasion one too. In both PvP and PvE too. So again, PvE, evasion is mostly purely a PvP spec. And evasion and PvE kind of doesn't work. Well, it works, but it doesn't work as well as DR in my opinion. Blue, yeah. If you don't PvP, blue. I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da, da ba dee da ba da. Oh, double big boy, guys. We got double big boy. Surely one of them drops a double earring, please. Surely one of them drops a double earring. Come on, come on. You got double big boy. Oh, we got one. We got one. Sheesh. Double? Damn, dude. Imagine if they both drop double earrings. Damn. Where are you from, Jaykun? Canada. Oh, Canada. Our home and native land. True patriot love. Heart made of glass, my mind of stone. Made of pieces, skin and bone. Unfortunately, on the user side, you can't hear the music, which is very sad. Because Billie Eilish is singing. Well, actually, this might be a cover. It might not be Billie Eilish. Pieces. It's a cover. Sometime you'll make it out. In a class, my mind of stone. Welcome home. I felt BDO is more laggy in terms of SPS these days. I wish they optimized BDO like they did on the Crimson. Are they? I have not really noticed. I have not really noticed any performance dips. Dude, what FPS are you running? Prestige. What kind of FPS are you running? I find that capping my FPS has helped a lot with making sure that there's no performance dips or like FPS dips if you're having FPS dips. It's pretty stable for me. Of course, I still get stutters here and there because BDO, but I haven't really noticed too much performance dips. Hello, I want to reroll Sorceress or Woosa Awakening. Who has more damage? Who's the best class for PvE and PvP? I would say Sorceress is a better choice for PvP. I've seen some nasty things you could do on Sorceress or PvP. For PvE, I would lean more towards Woosa Awakening just because of the aesthetics, and also it's just a really comfortable class to play too once you know what you're doing. So I would lean more towards Woosa Awakening for PvE. In terms of both, if you really want to do PvP, then Sorceress for both PvE and PvP. But if you just want to chill in PvE, Woosa Awakening. ISO starters. Hopefully that helps. Although if you're going to be asking for Sorceress questions, I don't play Sorc, so I don't know how to help you with that. But I'm sure there's plenty of Sorc players out there. Shimiko, I know, plays Sorc a lot. You go Woosa Awakening, yeah. I do have some combo examples you could try out. ISOStars, if you type !@ combo, I have some Woosa Awakening combos you could try out. All of that is still fairly relevant. But the idea is always the same for the class. Plant flowers, direct damage. Plant flowers, direct damage. That is the bread and butter for the class. No. And ISO Stars, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And again, this is the playlist if you want to check it out. No, sad song. Sad song. FPS break 90 FPS to 68 sometimes. Oh. You could try capping your FPS to 60 like I do. And that should help with any like dips. I'd rather have a smooth experience than oh my god, this is a song from The World Ends With You. I added it to the playlist. I can't believe it played again. Then what are the chances? We'll see. What are the chances? 60, yeah, you would use the control panel, so either AMD or NVIDIA control panel, and then you would put the max frame rate at 60. And I find that helps a lot with performance dips if you're dipping in BDO. I would say at 60 your stream seems more smooth. Well, you can't really stream more than 60 FPS in Twitch. I'm pretty sure it caps out at 60 on stream anyways, so that's also another reason too. Is, you know, it's kind of useless on stream to stream more than 60 FPS. It's more so like for you as the player if you want more FPS on your eyes. But for stream, 60 is all I need. Also, I can also manage my CPU resources a lot better with the FPS at 60. Otherwise, my VTuber model would start lagging. It started lagging. Oh, Reba tuner. Yeah, whatever works. Yeah, whatever works. Yeah, try capping it out at 60. Maybe that might run better, especially if you're running other things in the background too. Prestige. Do you by chance, Prestige, run like 20 tabs of Chrome by chance? That also might contribute to your performance dip. If you're running 100 tabs of Chrome. I'm looking at some of you in chat right now. 20 tabs on Chrome is for psych. I know. How do you even keep track of more than 5 tabs? Like 10 tabs is the most I can keep track of. But I like to just have like a few tabs here and there. Caught? Is that you, Tavos? Huh? Tavos? Close some of your tabs right now. You're not even utilizing all the tabs. I promise. You're probably looking at like 3 or 4 tabs at a time. You're not using the other 50 tabs you have open. I promise. And none of this. What if I need it? Then bookmark it. Then bookmark the damn tab. And then just like load it back in.
Just raided us with a party
Azure. Is that
Let's
the real Azure? Hi, cutie.
Azure underscore and the awesome 29.
Welcome
to
in.
our Raccoon hideout. Ready for epic games and Azure-tastic vibes? Super excited you're here. Let's dive into a thrilling adventure filled with fun and excitement together.
Welcome ready from Azure stream. My name is Jay. My favorite animal is a raccoon. Do you like my little raccoon? My raccoon playing for me? Ooh, account sharing. Lol. My raccoon is very good at Woosa. How was your stream, Azure? What'd you do on the stream today? You guys don't know Azure. He's an amazing content creator for both YouTube and Twitch. Please go give him a follow. Right now we are theory crafting some combos for Suck Woosa. I've got a good one going right now, utilizing a very underutilized skill called fan down for Suck Woosa. I feel like I'm one of the very few Woosas who uses fan down. Could be wrong, but at least in PvE, right? Nobody really uses fan down in PvE. But this is going to be a combo specifically starring this underutilized ability. V before the T. That's it. Otherwise, TV is a hash enjoyer. Blue Squadron had DM me the other day. And then he DM'd me that somebody was like, oh my god, JaykunVT, that hash player, right? But JaykunTV, that hash player. Hold on, let me see if I find it. Maybe one. I feel like if I wasn't playing Woosa, I could play hash. Who knows? Maybe I could make this guy's dream come true. Badix. I could be a hash player, you know? I could play hash. Iron Man grinding super late here, so gonna eat and relax. Yeah, go get some rest. Yeah. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers, Asher. Thank you. See you later. Have you guys seen the music video for this? It's kind of traumatizing for the kid that was in this music video. Imagine they swap our future 10-second AP on SE for 10% cast speed. Well, they could make some last minute changes. Right? They could make some last minute changes. They do that all the time. I remember they had made some changes for Wukong on the global labs, and I remember Divios had made a pretty well detailed post saying that it's bad, that they shouldn't make those changes, and they didn't. They ended up revoking those changes that he had was mentioning. So hey, could be changed last minute, you know. Could be some improvements or adjustments later on. We'll see. Could happen. Could get attack speed buff. Have you incurred the mega boss? I have, yeah, twice. Oh. I have gotten it twice, but I've been here like maybe like 400, 500 hours now, so I've been grinding here a while. This is all I grind. My chat knows. I'm always here. You got all 3 die. I actually got my first die a couple days ago. It was the Sovereign purple one, which was the most expensive one. Lucky. But yeah, I recently got my very first die out of all the hours I've grinded at Zephyros, Lower Sakurai, War Stars Inn. That was my very first die drop. Just a couple days ago. I thought I was never gonna get one, and then I finally dropped one. Hey, the dies are way better than the boss, Lewis. The boss is like 3, 4, 5 bill worth of stuff, right? But the dies are worth way more than that. Especially if you're on, I don't know what server you're on, Lewis, but the purple die on NA is 40 bill. So it's kind of pricey on NA. Bum, 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 bum. perfect song. It's Los Angeles, the Midnight. Ah, dude, this band is so good. Oh my god. Not the golden star statue blocking my way. Sunset Boulevard. Here's a trick for you guys. If you whistle your horse, it cancels the roar animation when you're taking it out. So you can get on right away. Miss you when you're gone. And in the fire, lost but quiet, we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Oh, it's your birthday, Lewis? Sheesh. 100 decatams. I wish you luck, Lewis. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. You got this, you got this. 100? Damn. 1.5 trillion saved for 2 months, yeah. Holy moly. I hope you get your deck. I hope you get multiple decks. Your Nov weapon doesn't want to go. Oh no, how many taps have you done for Siushkan on your Nov? Memories and mountaintops. Hi Nakakao, welcome in. 31 out of 165. Okay, so not too deep yet. It's not too deep yet. It's not too bad yet. I think average is like 70 or something. Something like that. Get in fire. Our hands on a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. But BF got both weapons in 20 taps. Well, some people just got more luck than others. Prestige crown, right? That's how RNG works. That's how RNG works. Comparison is the thief of joy. Have you ever heard that saying? Prestige crown? Oh! Okay. Luckily I didn't lose anything. Dying is also the thief of joy too. Oh my god, I forgot. My elixirs were off because I went to get a new house buff. No. That's always annoying. My elixirs turned off. I was not regenerating my HP. I understand why they force turn off the elixirs. I totally get why, so that you don't accidentally leave it on and then use up all your elixirs overnight. But still, I wish that if you're in the combat zone, it just doesn't turn off. We live forever, let's live forever tonight. Guess I can get a new the horse buff too. At night, yeah. Night hasn't been too bad lately for me. It's only, again, obviously if my elixirs are turned off like that time. Where you go into a safe zone, if you go into a safe zone, it turns off, and I get that. Like, I understand why they do that. It's just annoying when you forget sometimes, which is my fault for not noticing that it turned off. Elixirs are a huge survivability increase. Yeah, any loading screen, I'm pretty sure too. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, like most loading screens, if not all loading screens, will also turn off your elixir too. To be true, eyes are for you. This is too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Take their eyes off of you. You, baby, and if it's quite alright, need you lately. This lonely night, son of you, baby. Just me when I sing. I'm afraid of dirty, baby. Too good to be true, can't take my eyes off of you. Lately, it's only night. Just me when I say, oh my gosh. I cancelled my ability too early. Let me check one thing, guys. Hold on. Love you, baby. Okay. I love you. We're at the chill side of the playlist now. Has anyone done any tests yet, Prestige Crown, on the Woosa Discord of the attack speed increase? Or the activation speed increase of how they worded it on the global ops? Did anyone do any tests? We got some quick videos. Oh, like a side by side. Did anyone do like a side by side comparison? Record before and after, but still working. Okay, okay. We only know how, do I have like dyslexia? What we got only how is now, so I can't tell how much is different. Okay, I understand now. Okay, so for now it's hard to tell is what I'm understanding from that sentence. Okay, right? Sometimes I'm reading your guys' sentences and I'm like, do I got dyslexia? I'm just like, there's no way I just said that. You know what's a League of Legends song I've been enjoying lately, Nakakao, is the one where we can only be the legend. That one's catchy. Is my English? No, you're good, Prestige-Khan. You're good, you're good. I feel like as an English speaker, I should be able to decipher. I should be able to like fill in the words naturally. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No, it's not you. It's not you. It's me. Wait, what is it? We can only be the legend. This one. This one's a catch. I don't speak English, so I just write what sounds good, though. Oh. Well, you don't speak English? Oh. You're speaking English right now. You're speaking English like right now. What are you talking about? Or are you using Google Translate or something? For the moment, now would heroes rise up, fight for the faith and light it up, running rounds, won't give up, be for the moment. I only know how to speak Portuguese good. Running round. Portuguese. You know what's a Portuguese song that I heard recently that was really nice? Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I think it's from the YouTuber called The Kiffness. If you know that YouTuber, I think he's a Portuguese YouTuber. The Kiffness. Running for the moment, the heroes rise up. The Kiffness Conselho. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, this one. You guys know this song in Portuguese? Is it loud? Should I turn it down? What a song. Is it Brazil? Oh, is it not Portuguese? I'm sorry. Is it a different one? Is Brazilian different from Portuguese? How different is it? Are you not able to understand? There's Portuguese from Portugal and Portuguese from Brazil. Oh. Oh, so it is Portuguese, but it's just like a different dialect? It's like a different dialect? What? Okay. I see. I did not know. I can understand the Brazilian Portuguese, but not the Portuguese from Portugal. Oh. I see. So you understood what was being said in that song, right? Rise up, light it up, Plan to pick up suck in PvP after update? No. I'm not a PvPer, Brenos. Me, a PvP. I feel like you've known me long enough that you know I'm not a PvPer. JaykunVT and PvP in the same sentence does not equate. AOS season? I'm not really much of an AOSer. The highest I got was like what? Like 1400? It's not very good, Renos. And so I just do it casually. In Brazil, they say geladeira. We say frigorifico. Did I say that right? Fridge. Oh. Is it geladeira? Deira? Geladeira or geladeira? Data? Data? I can't be with my brain off without actively translating. Oh. We can understand each other, but there is a lot of different words. I see. Okay. So basically like dialects. Right? Different dialects. Later, boy. Enough for her. With Brazilian, Portuguese, and English I can, but maybe because in Uruguay our Spanish feels so much close to Brazilian Portuguese. Oh. I see. Also, how are you, Brenos? Welcome in. How are you this fine? I guess it's Monday morning now. Gee, do you got E skill locked? Do you mean stave strike? No, I don't have stave strike locked. I use it for movement a lot. This one. mother's world. You see the boy, she said, see you later, boy. Loot, loot, loot. Is there a particular reason why we would want to lock E? Is that why you're asking? Like stave? Are you referring to stave strike E? Any insight on suck Woosa changes from PvE standpoint? Nothing burger, or does the faster animations still help? Well, I have not seen the faster animations at all, Watsit. And so we're kind of patiently waiting for the, you know, the updates to happen. So how about you come back after the patch? No, after the patch, and then I'll have a full report ready for you, Watsit, okay? Let's wait for the patch, and then I'll have much more information for you. But for now, I don't know too much about how well it will be. I don't know if I'm done, but when I do my combo SFWEEE, sometimes I go, instead of go WC, my Woosa keeps spamming E, like stave strike. No, I don't. I don't think I have that issue. I don't think I have that issue. I think that the trick is to let go. That's what I've been doing, is you let go everything and then you do WCC. That's been working out. When I do that is if you let go of all of the buttons and then do your index finger and your middle finger into WC after you let go. So once you see that you know, the ability has gone out, then you would go WCC, right? Once you see WEE has gone out. I used to do that. I used to hold W, but if I do that, I start walking. That's what I noticed. Is if I don't press C fast enough, I start walking. So if I just let go, it's much more consistent. If it works out for you, Prestige. If you're holding W, if it works out for you, keep doing it. But for me, if I miss time it, then I start walking forward, and then the WC slows down. So it's much better for me to lift up everything and then WCC. That seems to be a lot more consistent than holding down W and then pressing C afterwards. Do English speakers tend to learn languages like German more easily compared to Spanish? I'm not sure. Maybe? I haven't really learned too many other languages other than French. French is the only one that Canada kind of shoves down your throat down here. When should I block RMB or F flow? Are you talking specifically about Solchan Field from Awakening Woosa? And can you describe the exact name for the F flow? Cacao, are you talking about fan kick? Chain fan kick? Can we use the character names so we can be clear? Okay, for Succession. Okay, so F flow is chain fan kick. I have it unlocked for extra damage. So chain fan kick is the one where you twirl backwards. There, see that twirl? That's the chain fan kick. So if you have that locked, it will immediately go into SF. So that's the reason for locking it, unlocking it. I keep it unlocked for a little bit of extra damage. And then for the for the F-low, oh sorry, for the RMB, I don't have it locked. So are you specifically talking about the basic attack RMB? This one? Pummel? Are you talking about pummel? Like this ability here? Are you talking about this ability? I don't lock it, so I'm not sure why you would lock it. But the F-flow, much more understandable why we'd want to lock it. So you get into the SF skill a lot faster. Cloud Carve. So that is okay to lock. I have it unlocked so that I can keep going into SF right away. You see some people blocking it. Oh, well, maybe those people might know the answer then. Yeah. Maybe, do you for the people who you do see? Holy crap! It's late, guys. For the people who you do see block it, ask them. Right? Maybe they might know the answer. Well, they should know the answer because they're blocking it. So, but I don't lock it. I like RB. It was a filler skill. At the moment, doing SE, SLMB, F, SF, WE, Are you doing Shift F much later? Oh. I mean, if it works for you, it's Prestige, yeah, you keep going, yeah. Whatever works for you, right? That's the beauty about BDO. There's many ways to play the same class. Ain't nothing but a honey. Ain't nothing but a mistake. You never wanna hear say. I'm just sad because they changed Shift R and B hit, so no more good cancel it. Oh, like using the cancel is not worth it anymore. That's okay. For the most part, I always use Shift RB as a filler anyways. So it's okay for me. I feel like the best way to use Shift RB is to use the entire animation. The cancel was kind of... I feel like it didn't really do that much, in my opinion. It didn't, at least it didn't feel like it was doing very much. The full animation definitely does stuff. But the canceled animation, I feel like it didn't really do anything in terms of damage. I know it's supposed to, it just didn't feel it very impactful than if you were to just full cast it. Yeah, they are speeding up the activation speed, so maybe it'll be better to full cast it these days, which that's what I've been doing anyways, is I always just full cast it. The speed animation of SE. Also the hit fix on Shift F is going to be nice. So that we always have consistent damage from Shift F, right? Because sometimes Shift F misses some of the hits, which is annoying. So being able to do the full damage from any distance is going to be nice too for consistent DPS. Oh, you're talking about Awakening. There's no Awakening changes yet, potentially. As you can see, I always keep confused. As you can see from the past hour, I've always gone confused when people say the skill name. So I know you guys don't read, but it's so much better if you just use the skill name, guys. I guess you guys speak different languages. That's also a freaking issue. Okay, I guess to make it more clear, if you say skill input plus the awakening or suck, because I always get confused whenever you guys are talking about SE in awakening or suck, if you don't specifically say the name of it, or if you say, or if you don't add suck or awakening. I'm like, oh yeah, thinking about this one, thinking about that one. True, I didn't read that. Yeah, that is fair. But still, my statement still stands. Yeah, it's if you guys could add awakening or suck, that would be amazing for me and for you too. So I'm not just yapping about something that does not make sense, you know? Well, let's talk about what's now, right? The speed up of animation of SE. Right, that's gonna be nice too. I call you a lawyer for what? Huh? You're suing me soon? Good luck. Because you're Karen? Well, I do have to agree that you do kind of give... I'm going to talk to your manager vibe sometimes when I'm talking to you, Prestige Crown, I have to admit. You kind of give those vibes. For me, skill names is more useful because I play on controller and PC. Yeah, that would be good too. Yeah, the inputs, it's so... Sometimes, Eldora, I would be talking to a viewer and telling them, oh yeah, you should use this skill, you should use that skill, right? And I would like list out the skill inputs, right, for this or that combo, and then they tell me they're on controller, and I'm like, damn. They tell me they're on console, and then I can't help them anymore, and I feel so bad. With suck, you don't block anything. You can block chain fan kick. That is one thing you can block. So this one, I have it unlocked, so it gives a little bit of extra damage to fan kick. But if you want to get into the forward guard quicker, you can lock it. So that's one thing to consider locking. Another one that I know some Woosas like to lock is Tigerfly. I know Raid locks that one. She hates that ability. And what it does is if you press L and B during a movement, you do this like block jump. And some people hate that. So that is also one thing to block if you, because you don't really need it in PvE for the most part. So you that's something you can lock as well. Hey, hello there. I hope you're doing well. I tried Woosa Awakening these enjoys so far, but it feels super squishy though, and sometimes the pressing keys don't do animation 1 second before. Have you spent a lot of time with the class, Victor, or are you newer to the class? Because it could just be muscle memory too. If you're misinputting stuff, right? If you're missing the key inputs, it could be your muscle memory still developing, right? And everybody learns at a different pace, right? So it might take you some extra time to learn the muscle memory, the buttons, right? It's kind of like, have you ever learned an instrument before, Victor? Like piano or violin or guitar, right? So although you might know the fundamentals of music theory, right? You know, your scales and arpeggios, right? The way you do the fingering for those instruments, right? Guitar, violin, piano, very different. Same thing with BDO classes, right? Although the combat system will be familiar when you switch between the two classes, right? Between other classes, it's kind of like re-rolling to a new instrument, right? You know the music theory, you know what super armors are, you know what forward guards are, you know what shift LMB, shift RMB, shift F, shift E is, right? They're just different. They just do different functions, right? So maybe you're just not used to the fingering yet for that class. You're not used to the muscle memory yet. That still needs to develop. So that could be the issue too. Maybe you just need to spend a little bit more time with it. 10 hours? That's still too early. That's still too early in my opinion to really know a class. So if you're still misinputting, you need more time, right? A good rule of thumb to know when you've spent enough time and your muscle memory is good is your fingers move on their own. You don't even need to think about it, right? Your brain does not have to think about what buttons you're pressing. You just press it. Like right now, right? Like what I'm doing right now with my class right here, I'm talking to you. I'm having a conversation with you. I'm not even thinking about what buttons I'm pressing. That's how you know you've spent enough time with the class. So yeah, spend some time more on Awakening Wisdom, and I promise you the inputs will become easier. The class will become much smoother. And every class will also have a different learning curve too. And so maybe some classes might be easier or harder to learn for you. Right, same thing for me. Like for me, it was hard for me to learn Seraph. Right, some people said it was easy. It was hard for me, so it could be that too. Person to person learning curve. Right, so what one person might think is easy to learn might be a little bit harder for some other people too. Right, or breaking muscle memory. Right, let's say you just said you came from warrior, came from wizard, ninja. Right, maybe your muscle memory is still attuned and still very familiar with those classes, so you're still learning to break your muscle memory with those classes, right? So that also could be another factor into your misinput as well, right? So yeah, the dynamic of Woosa, very different from warrior, very different from ninja, that's for sure. In your opinion, where's the best spot chance for a better drop rate for Dekia artifacts or fragments other than from all the Dekia spots? In my opinion, the Dekia artifacts. I kind of want to say Olin's is the best place to get your Dekia artifacts, in my experience. Ash Forest, Dekia fragment drop rate, and artifact drop rate are just ugh, in my opinion. So I would say Olin's if you can get a group. I usually get very consistent fragment drop rates from Dekia Olin's. It's weird. It's a weird feeling that animations tend to blend more time with every class after release. It feels more responsive to play with the old classes. Blend more time in between them on every. Could you elaborate on that? What do you mean by blend? Like the animations chain, like more like flows. Like there's more flows between the abilities. Like you're holding down buttons. Is that what you mean? Because I can see that. Yeah, if you mean that, like you're holding down buttons more for the newer classes, whereas the older classes, it's one input for one skill. Is that what you mean? By they're blending the abilities? Here, maybe it might be better if I show you how, at least how I play Awakening Woosa here at Star's End. Maybe that might give you a better idea of how the class dynamic is once you get more used to it, once you get more familiar with it. You'll just have to wait 1 minute for my cooldowns to go off. I casted my E-buff earlier, but yeah, maybe that might be a better idea. Right, is instead of learning on your own, you can see how I do it, and maybe that might give you a better idea to play the class. Animation blending is technique in game that blends animations between them, doing linear interpolation on their keyframes. On all classes, we don't have this. Okay, so if I were to translate your more technical terms, do you mean if you start an animation with something and end it with another and then start that next animation with something similar, it goes faster? Because I know what you mean by that. Here, hold on, give me 20 seconds and I can show you exactly what I'm thinking you're meaning. Is there's abilities for Awakening Woosa where if you're kneeling down for first animation at the if you end on a kneeling animation, then you start another animation with a kneeling animation, you do it faster. Here, I think I know what you mean. Yeah. And I personally like that. So for example, Shift F here into Shift RB. That's what you mean, right? Because otherwise, if you Shift RB on its own, she has to start with kneeling first, right? She has to kneel down first. But because if you are in the Shift F animation, you're already kneeling and you just shoot it out. Is that what you mean by blending? Which I like a lot. Personally, I love that. I love that attention to detail. And I get that with the older classes too. Yeah, I used to play Witch, and there's like not too much blending on Witch. You kind of just cast all of your abilities and they all could go at the same time. There's a lot of animation skips you can do with Awakening Woosa too, depending on how you flow from one skill or the other, especially with her movement skills. So Butterfly Step is a really good example of, she has a running animation with a lot of her abilities, but if you chain it specifically with certain abilities, then it becomes a lot more fast. Like if you use a dash first into Butterfly Step, you do it right away. So stuff like that. There's a lot of animation cancels with her you could do. And I also use a lot of pre-awakening stuff from the main hand. I feel like that's useful stuff to do as well. You might notice too, she has lots of dash animations, right? She has, Shift A, Shift D, Shift W, Shift back. That's 4 dashes already. And then you have lateral soul cleanse, which is another 2 dashes. This is a PvE iframe as well. Then you have Nether Strike, forward dash, and Perilous Waltz, backwards dash. So you have 8 movement dashes in this kit, and you can also use your pre-awakening as well. You can do your pre-awakening dashes like that. So you have so much mobility with this class once you know the buttons. So my advice for you for movement, if you are going to use a shift dash, use lateral soul cleanse instead. If you're going to use a forward dash, use Nether Strike instead. If you're going to use a backwards dash, use Perilous Waltz instead. That will make the gameplay a lot smoother and improve your DPS as well. Thanks for the advances and advice. Of course, yeah, if you have any other questions on the YouTube Discord, on the YouTube description, there's the Discord link. And if you have any questions while I'm not streaming, you could always ask there and I try to always get back to you within 24 hours. Or while I'm live, too. While I'm live, you can always ask questions while I'm live. I stream almost every day. Shift F, Shift R and B skills, WE. Yeah, the holding skills, yeah, that's also really good. But also know that these flows can be casted many different ways too, which will help elevate the class too. But for now, just, you know, do your basic Shift R and B hold, right? And then WE, SE, that's your bread and butter. And once you get used to the bread and butter, you can start changing it up, right? Instead of butter, you're using strawberry jam. Maybe you're using some blueberry jam. Maybe you're adding some marmalade, right? So you can switch it up, right? Once you learn the bread and butter, you can switch up the flavors. That would be my advice for you. Get used to the bread and butter. Also, another thing too, Victor, one last thing, is detonation flowers. So SF detonates the flowers. So if you want to detonate your flowers early, you use SF. So that's another, you know, if you want to make your damage more on demand, is SF will detonate those flowers too. I really like the effect. Yes, the effects of this class, chef's kiss. Yeah, 100%. Don't be afraid to add some pre-awakening too. I find the pre-awakening is really useful for finishing off packs. Like, let's say you're trying to get, you know, your mob is like 20% HP, and you don't want to use your full PvE combo, right? You want your full PvE combo ready for the next pack. You can use pre-awakening abilities, right? That's a good way, because you don't need the extra damage, you just need to finish off the mobs, right? So, and getting back into awakening is very easy. It's very smooth and seamless with this class. So don't be afraid to use some of your pre-awakening abilities too. The back attacks, yes, with SE, it's a very unique skill. I don't think there's any other skill that does it like that. Is this Awakening? Yes, this is the Awakening version of Woosa Templars. So. You got your Oct offhand selling chains? Let's go. How many taps did you do for your offhand? Ooh, golden pig spawned. Let's go do the world boss. Guys, world bosses are very worth doing, guys. Very, very worth doing. Okay, who's my golden pig alt? Why did I? 20? Sheesh! There you go. That's very good, yeah. 20 taps for your Oct. UI managed to get Garmoth this week. Oh. UI managed to get Garmoth. Could you elaborate more on that? What do you mean by UI? Is that a person? Oh, you managed. Okay, okay, you managed to get Garmoth this week. Okay. Did you get anything good? Oh, you got the Garmoth heart. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I'm putting the two together. You might have heard the hamster wheel trying its best. Maybe that's a sign, guys. Maybe that's a sign to take a break because we have been streaming for a while. It's midnight, so maybe that's a sign. The hamster is tired. The hamster running on the wheel is really tired right now. Ow. Is that your first Garmoth, Chromax? Your very first Garmoth? Oh! Not the CC. Oh, I'm gonna CC. Come on, something good. Here we go. Ooh, AP? Cronstone bundle? Or Caferstone bundle? That's pretty good. That's probably like 500 mil worth of stuff there. It's your first Garmoth heart. Okay. Well, I would recommend using it for your awakening. If you're gonna prioritize which one between the three, your awakening would be the first one. Time for coffee and something to eat. All right, have a good night. Gonna lurk and work. Thanks a lot for your help and of course, yeah, Victor. Of course. I'm always happy to help any people who wants to be a Woosa Enjoyer. Woosa's an amazing class. And again, I'm always happy to answer any questions while I'm offline on my Discord. Have a good day at work. Hi, Lewis. Welcome in. Oh, okay. So you have 3, and it's your first one to draw. Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand now. Yeah. Okay. What are you working on next on your upgrades, Cormax? What's your next upgrade now? Oh, Kara's ads. Okay. Not the attack speed slow, no. You're typing while grinding Ethereum? Oh yeah, no worries, yeah. Yeah, if you have... Prioritize your life, for sure. I actually had somebody, no, you died! No! Chromax, no! Hopefully you didn't lose anything. Because I was just about to say, I have some viewers who also grind Zephyros, and one of them did die while typing to me. Hopefully you didn't lose anything big. Or at all. Only type during that AFK phase, right? Yeah. You need a second keyboard. I feel like we have the technology now to do text to speech, or sorry, speech to text. Right. I feel like there's a way to set that up where you would just, you know, say what you want to type and it would type it in the Twitch box, you know what? I feel like that's a thing. I honestly feel like that's already been done. You just gotta look for it. Or type with your feet, you know, like a feet keyboard. Yeah, I'm sure there's something like that too. I'm sure someone has made a feet keyboard before. Gross. Oh, you need to tab out. Oh, you use full screen. Oh, I can't do that. I cannot do full screen. It's so annoying. Full screen is so freaking annoying. I need full screen window at all times. I feel like if you play full screen, you're a masochist. Because I don't know about you, I tab out all the time. The amount of times I tab out, way too many to count. I tab out like a billion times. Ooh, we got a Zarka Bloodstone. Do 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 do. You tagged your Woosa now. Let's go, Lewis. Let's go. Damn, we got a lot of demos. Eight demos in like 3 hours. That's pretty good, guys. I feel like I get more demos than distos now, which I feel like it should be the other way around, right? I feel like you should get more distos than demos overall. Oh, all my deep seas sold. Nice. Guys, here's a tip for you. Try your best to always sell, like if you're going to bed and you're trying to sell something, you know, when you go to bed, I promise you, you'll probably sell it. Just put it at the highest price. It'll probably sell by the time you wake up. I promise. And if it doesn't, then, you know, just put it down lower, I guess. But there's a good chance that someone will just buy it out, right? Because you probably don't need the money now. You're going to bed, right? Or you're going to work or something, or you're doing something for a long time. There's a good chance that probably it'll get sold by the time you wake up, you know? So that's a little tip for you guys. If you want to make a little bit more money, you might as well, right? It will most likely get sold. Someone's out there always gambling, right? Someone's always gambling out there. They'll probably buy it. Those gamblers. We're feeding their gamble addiction. Also, since we are gonna head out, we're gonna take a break here, guys. It's midnight. It's midnight, guys. It's been a long session, but let's give you guys some content before we head out. Let's do a little dappy tap. Space, out of space. Load it up. When I hit my deck, I want to complete Rich Merchant Ring. Where is the best place to start? Olin's, in my opinion. Lewis, is try to go for the Olin's piece first, because once you get the Olin piece, it's smooth sailing from there. Once you get the Olin's piece, it's smooth sailing from there. That's what I did. I prioritized the Olin piece first, and afterwards I completed the whole thing in like a month. It was fairly smooth sailing from there once I got my Olin piece. Okay, let's do a tappy tap, guys. Another tappy tap. Will we get our deck today? Alright, tap number 87, 407 stack, 1.0091%. Here we go. Come on, streamer client, activate. Dang, did you guys hear me clench? I was clenching for that one, guys. Oh well. Till next time. Till next time, guys. Till next time. Burn, 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 burn. Okay. Let's send you guys over for summer for now. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys. Hi, Milky Biru. Welcome in. We're just about to head out here. Let's send you guys over to Lyrisrin. She's grinding some Dark Energy Floodlands. Ooh. Alright, have a good night, guys. Good night, Milky Biru. Good night, Lewis. Good night, Chrome Axe. Good night, Prestige. Good night, Silent Chains.
System says,
good night. Oh,
Pernicles
Perny!
just us with a party of 30. Let's
No!
give him a warm welcome.
We're heading to bed, Perny.
Pernicles and
I'm
the
sorry.
lively 30.
I'm
Welcome
sorry,
to the
Perny.
Raccoon
Thank you guys so
Playground.
much for the raid,
Ready for
Perny.
epic games
Thank
and fun-filled
you.
vibes? Pump Cure here.
I'm
Let's
in.
make this
Okay,
stream
hold
an
on.
exciting adventure together.
Okay. Hold on. Before I raid out, okay, why don't we do another tap? Just for Perny, okay? I don't want to leave you guys hanging with no content. Let's do one more tap. We just did a tap, but let's do one more tap just for Perny. Thank you so much for the raid, Perny. Okay, this one's for you. Perny, if I get the deck, thanks to you, I will be forever indebted. Okay, Perny? Here we go. Come on, Perny. Give me your luck, Perny. Come on. Come on. Unlucky. All right, maybe tap number 89 next. Damn. Damn. Next time. All right. Your RNG dried out. No. Would appreciate the raid, Bernie. Thank you. We're sending you guys over to Lyrisrin. If you guys could spam my raid emote, if you can, this one or this one. You just need to be a follower to use my raid emote. So I'll send you guys over to Lyrisrin for now. She's grinding some Dark Energy Floodlands. Have a good night, Sunzi. Have a good night, Bernie. Good night, Lewis. Good night, Nakakao. Good night, Sari. Good night, Chrome. Good night, Prestige. Good night, Silent James. Good night, everybody. Good night, Lucy. Good night. Good night.